Felicitations, my family of fledglings. Hello and welcome. And ghosts. So good to unsee you. Welcome to the top of a week, or whenever you watch this VOD. Happy time zone to you. I am Damien Holme, and I am mentally all over the place. I'm a disruptor, a multi-hyphenate streamer of multiple platforms. If you're watching this on wherever you're watching this, I am on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And I would love it if you followed me on Kick because I'm low on followers, and watched me on YouTube because I'm low on watch hours. And Twitch, you're just chef's kiss. You're right there. You're right where you need to be. I used to have a stream goal. It is gone. We'll have to figure out something else to do with stream goals. I have a thought. I want to pass it by some of my trusteds first. Taroa. Hello. Speaking of chef's kiss, came in with the emoji at just the right time. Thank you very much for that. How is everything? How have you been the past few days since I have been trying to sleep when I'm not streaming, which has been unsuccessful? I mean, you were there. I was there in Nico's stream, and it was just, I don't sleep. Emo only. Please don't say that for a half second. I was like, oh no, because the other day, Rush turned it to emo only for like, I don't know, 5 seconds.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
And then was like, oh, sorry, I'll turn it back. It still says emo only on my screen. Wait, what? Oz, can you change that? I'm not sure where that button is for me. You might be able to find it a little bit faster than I will. Please disable. Oh, thank you. How are you guys able to make chats then if it said emo only? What happened there? The flavor is there, but the texture is not, Oz. The texture is not. Oh, if you're a VIP or a mod, you still can. Did I see your Discord? I didn't see this most recent one. Could be. It could be. Could be we were not trolled. Could also be we were trolled. I don't know. One way or the other. I'm not sure. I just took a screenshot and was going to send it, but Oz is amazing. Oh. Yeah. We have a good mod staff here. Tonight's Discord topic presumes that you have gamed at some point in your past. So I apologize for anybody who's watching this. It's like, I've never played a Android game, a computer game, Minesweeper, or Solitaire on Windows. Nothing. Never. This is not for you. This is for somebody else then. My question to my discourse topic for you is, let's dive into the annals of your history. I said annals, double N, the history. Let's dive in and understand, what was your first platform you've ever played a digital, video-based, screen-based game on? What was that? And what was the game? I'm so curious. I want to know, and don't just tell me, oh, it was like Twisted Metal on the PlayStation 1. Like, I need to know details. Where were you? Were you at your best friend's house in the garage because the mom hated video games and so they pushed you out there because that Satan could be there but not in the household? Did you have like a bootleg Japanese copy of something, or like one of those handheld like it was like an arcade game but they were like powered by 4C batteries, and there was just like LED stuff on the screen? It was an actual like gaming system. Tell me all the details, everything. Want to know. Oofies on the texture. I don't know if I can muscle through this. If you can't, I completely understand. It's not my typical level. Well, yeah. Well, it was an experiment, and those things won't necessarily go bad, so we can kind of hang on to them and find future appropriate uses at some point. That's not this. Let's see who's already in Discord and in game. shall we? Because we're also going to be gaming a little bit while we discuss gaming console past and history and all that stuff. It's all happening tonight. Here we go.
Oh yeah, so it's a BlackBerry.
Hi.
Hi. I was just filling
You were
Lost
filling
in-
what?
feeling lost in on. Sorry, my brain like blue screen of death for just like a second on what the fuck I was gonna say.
Mhm.
On what exactly we are drinking, and also I don't know that I'm necessarily gonna be able to drink this because two factors. This is way more alcoholic than I am used to drinking.
Mhm.
And it's painful.
Yeah.
And I am a texture person, and it is killing me.
It is not the texture you signed up for tonight.
It is abso-fucking-lutely not the texture I signed up for.
Yeah.
Also,
Understand.
one of your links in Lust is now broken.
No. Is it an old one? Or is it one of
It's from the
newest?
7th.
Oh. Whoops. Well, it's old enough. I don't know if I can find a replacement. If it's done, it's done.
Also, I hate the golem.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Ew.
Oh God, I saw that.
Ew.
You're so welcome. Troa says, man, remembering something before the Earth's crust cooled. I don't know if it was something on the Apple II or if Oregon Trail on those old black and green screen computers or an Atari or what. I may have killed that brain cell.
So I can tell you precisely what game it was that was like one of the first games I played, because I remember playing it when I was... It was before I moved away from the two-story place.
Mm-hmm.
Abso-fucking-lutely not, cat. I have zero fucking spoons for any for bullshit from any small being right now.
Understandably.
And it was Metroid, the first Metroid.
Metroid.
NES.
Nice.
Love it. On the NES.
I was probably probably 2.5, maybe 3.
Oh.
So
That's
I was
amazing.
really not playing the game very well, but I was doing my best.
Yeah. You're doing your best. Probably having a blast, you know.
Honestly?
At 2 or 3, it does not matter. Are you winning? You don't know.
No, I'm just making the thing move.
Yeah, there are colors and sounds happening when you're pressing things. Like, it's immersive.
Mm-hmm.
It's a beautiful thing.
I don't know if I could necessarily nail down a first for me, but definitely between a few things. So there was Combat on Atari 2600.
Combat. Which one was that? Was that like one of the tank-based games? Or
Yes.
Yes. Something in my memory, one of my last brain cells was like, I think I know.
Yep. You could either fight each other as tanks or planes.
Mm-hmm.
There's also my very first adventure game that I've played when I was 3 was a Sierra game called Gold Rush.
I don't know that one.
It's one I've recommended to you before.
Mm-hmm. Presumably while I was playing through the King's Quest series.
Yes. Also had the very first Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Ooh.
It was all wireframe on DOS.
Uh-huh.
and it was like 1 frame a second.
I can't imagine trying to fly like that.
It was horrible.
Troa says, I've always been a bit of a lot spoiled, though, so we had access to computers and such well before it was reasonably financially realistic for a lot of folks. Definitely a privileged aspect of my life. Oh, yeah. Not that that's a bad thing. I think there are certain types of privilege that can spoil us, but that one might be one that was, you know, highly advantageous to you. Especially becoming an adult who is making money with knowledge of computers. That it's more like your parents set you up for success. Maybe unknowingly, perhaps, but yeah. So the first game console that I can remember was absolutely arcade. It was not like, you know, at somebody's home or on a computer or anything like that. And I believe it was one of our favorite pizza parlors that did deep dish pizza. And they had tables there that had arcade games built in to the table set. So you sat down at a table, and underneath the glass on one edge was a joystick and coin slot. And the game I remember playing first in my entire life was Ms. Pac-Man.
Nice.
It was a good one. When
Yeah, I've seen one of those machines somewhere. I can't remember where. It was a long time ago.
It was honestly a really cool experience. I think I did try regular Pac-Man later on in my life and was sorely disappointed. So there was something that they must have done to make Ms. Pac-Man much better. I'd never followed the history of Pac-Man, but I didn't enjoy Pac-Man, and I did enjoy Ms. Pac-Man. Everett, hello and welcome. How are we doing this evening? Troa says, my parents realized what they were doing with computers with me when I was in junior high, so I got one of my own for my birthday. They were very good parents. That's awesome.
Well, I have to go focus on doing BMM stuff, or else it will never get done.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to bring my cup down to you, or do you want me to just dump it?
You could just dump it.
Cool. That means I don't have to go downstairs.
Yeah. Also, can you link in chat what you mean by BMM? Like, what does that stand for, Oz?
That stands for Blood Moon Menagerie, my small business that I have been working on, and I finally have a website for.
A website? Oh. Would you share with the class? Well, thank you. What a lovely .com. It's exactly what you said. Blood Moon Menagerie. Oh, that makes it easy to remember.
Yeah. The only thing you have to remember is how the fuck to spell menagerie.
Blood Moon Menage a Trois.
Oh. Whoa. Speaking of menage a trois, hey, look, it's Nico.
Oh my god, what are you talking about?
I mean, this is Dee's boyfriend.
That's an awkward... Hey.
No, okay, but like you were like,
like
what is
sharing.
this? No. Dee was like, what is this address that's like hearted in my history? And then he clicked on it and he's like, oh, it's Nico's house. I'm not even kidding.
Like my actual house?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's got a little heart on it in his maps.
when you when you add a location.
You could have just put a star on it, but you put a little heart.
What do you mean a star? You add it to your favorites list when you.
Yeah,
when
because
you,
he's your favorite boyfriend.
when you add.
Wait, how many do you have? I thought I was the only one.
I mean, there's like boyfriend, but then there's like boyfriend, and you boyfriend.
Okay.
I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
I like the face that he has combined with the tone that you have. It is just. Mwah.
That's why you're here, to be a goblin.
I am here for chaos. I do customs, Troa.
Oz, I need new earring and wanted to see
Chaos!
something my style.
You fucking shit!
Absolutely, we can talk. You can send me information on kind of like what your style is, and we can see what we can work out. But yeah, just message me. Either Discord, if you want to send me emails through the website, you know, me.
Hey, has this always been a thing? Have you always been able to grab a recipe and then put it up on your UI so you can see the different components you're gathering?
Yep.
Wait,
You've
What?
always been able to do that?
What?
I
Yeah.
just saw it. Do you see on my stream? It's behind chat
Yeah.
right now. If I hide chat, you can
Yeah,
kind of
you
see
can
it.
pin it.
What the fuck?
I didn't know
Look
you
at
could do that.
Look at that.
Fuck no.
The
Isn't that cool?
fuck?
That would have been
I
nice to
had
know like
no idea.
like 2 months ago.
It would have been
Can't
so
believe nobody
handy.
else knew about that.
All
I've
this
been using
time. All this time, I wish I had known.
Sorry, I kept it a secret.
Yeah, how dare.
Right, Lost?
Not cool, bro. Not cool.
After all we've done for you.
I know.
I don't know. What have we done for you? Probably not a whole lot. You're fine.
Okay.
Shroud liquid. Dirt.
Well, we have 2 out of 3 wells. Just waiting for the linen to complete for the 3rd one.
Oh yeah. Good stuff.
Council of Wells is almost complete.
Why do you call it the Council of Wells? Is that what you
we-
call multiple wells? A plurality of wells is called the council?
That's what I call it. Well, it's from the Flash, the TV show. There's a
Okay.
scientist, his Dr. Wells, and there's some weird timey-wimey shit that happens,
Mm-hmm.
and it finds like 3 different versions of himself, kind of like the Marvel multiverse that's like hugely popular right now.
Yeah, yeah.
So the 3 of them get together and they form. It's not just the 3 of them; it's like a bunch of different ones from across all bunch of different dimensions. Anyway, when they all get together, they call themselves the Council of Wells. Anyway, the more you know.
The more you know. I actually have a channel point redemption for that, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you do.
My pleasure.
I feel like you just robbed you from your channel points.
Right. Well, I mean, I know you're strapped for channel points, so, you know, better you just play it rather than use the few that you have. Just kidding.
Come on.
Strapped.
All right, but really, I gotta go because I gotta go work on BMM stuff.
Sounds good.
What? You're not hanging out?
No, I have. So I got a custom order for somebody's 70th wedding or 70th birthday, and they're going on a trip with 6 of their friends, and they want me to make necklaces for each one of them.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah. So I'm in super research, purchase, crazy brain mode and stress mode. So I'm like, I can't do any fun things until I finish this.
Oh.
Yeah. What are you doing here? Get out.
Ooh. Oh, Nico. Everett says, I'm remembering why I stopped watching The Flash after a couple seasons.
Yeah.
What's going on there? I don't know.
A terrible writing.
Oh, that's a shame.
I mean, the show. I watched it because I'm a huge fan of The Flash, not because it's a great show. Because let's be real, it's not a great show. I will say though, I don't know. The characters themselves are fine. It's just not my Flash.
I see.
Oh, hey Nico, I found you something that I feel like I should make for your home.
Do I want to know what it is?
Hello and welcome, Cyber Ghost Hunters. I dig the name. Master System was your first? Like Sega? That's pretty rare.
Sega.
Not only was that a rare system for, I think, people's first, but that was just a rare system. Were you from the US? Well, I feel like you... Well, maybe not. I know some places it wasn't called the Master System. Some places it was called the... What was it? SG 3000? It was 3000 because there was a 1000 and then a 1000 part 2. There's a whole bunch of different names for that. But the Master System was actually Sega's third home console for games. They also had like a computer system for the home, right? I didn't even get to Council of Wells, but things were headed in that direction. I see.
Did you see my link, Nico?
Ghost Hunter says, have had 2 Sega systems. MW. Midwest US. What was your other Sega system? I'm guessing the Genesis. Could have been Dreamcast. Some people have Dreamcast, but that's pretty rare too. Oh yeah, Genesis Master System. You had a Dreamcast?
Yeah.
Nico, you had a Dreamcast too, right?
I still do. In fact, I streamed Skies of Arcadia from it for a little bit. Nobody seemed to care though, so they stopped playing it.
You didn't beat it.
Well, I didn't beat it the second time.
Well, I mean, fair. I meant on stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so on the Master System, so I have some knowledge of the Master System. I have a cousin who that was his first gaming console, and then he eventually got a Nintendo. He had maybe like 5 or 6 games on the Master System. What was the first game you ever played on it?
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Get out of here.
Bye.
I got finally.
Happy crafting. I see an Akuma. There's so much
You weren't
skittering going
supposed to
on.
tell me.
Ah,
You weren't supposed to tell.
Sorry.
Ah.
Didn't mean to dox your existence.
I wanted to see how long it'd take people to notice I was here.
Sonic 1? Wait. Was Sonic on... Sonic wasn't on the Master System, right? I thought
That was a
Sonic
Genesis, I
was the release game for the Genesis.
It was a direct competitor. Oh shit!
It was Mario, right? It was like,
Yeah, Mario was.
we're gonna face Mario head on with a faster, cooler, furry, because kids love furries. Oh, it was both? It was on the Master System? Oh my gosh, I have to look this up.
Shit.
I got to see how old school Sonic must have looked on the Master System. Let's see. Sure enough, Sonic Sega Master System. What the heck? I can't believe this was a thing. The Council of Wells has been completed.
Shit.
Excellent. I have 5 Nintendo and 3 Xboxes too. Wow. I think if you grew up with consoles, you just keep getting them, right?
Yeah.
You don't.
No, that's
you
how it
just
goes.
don't stop.
Mhm.
Oh man, the Master System Sonic looks fantastic. Like for basically for those of you that don't know Sega Master System, it was basically the 8-bit direct competitor to the Nintendo Entertainment System, or the Famicom, the first Famicom. And so you would expect like Mario Brothers 1 sort of graphics, maybe. But this is more in line with like Mario 3. The graphics are phenomenal. The movement is sluggish, but good. You know, it seems like it's moving pretty well, and the colors and animations and the backgrounds and everything for an 8-bit system, this is so good. It's nothing like the Genesis version, but at the same time, it's one of the best 8-bit games I've seen graphically, and yeah, it's just really, really nice, really good. You should check it out. Thanks for sharing that with me. I literally had no idea.
Yeah, me neither.
That anybody would have that they would have concurrently placed it in both the Genesis as a launch game and retrofitted it for the Master System too. Oh, by the way, Master System 2 and Sega System might not know Sega first. Yeah? I'm not sure I can understand that sentence. I think I'm gonna try to find a way to put a fireplace in the mansion. It just makes sense that a big drafty old mansion like this would have at least one good big fireplace to heat up the cockles of the owners, if you know what I mean.
Shellfish?
I don't know where it would go, though, is the thing. You know what? Should probably go in the kitchen, to be fair. It'd be a kitchen thing, right?
Yeah.
That makes
Double
sense.
as a cooking thing.
100%. 100%. And there's actually light in this room now. So do we have a game plan for this evening as to what we'd like to accomplish? Do we want to work on roads and stuff? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good idea. I'm kind of filling in one of these quadrants with buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Just to, fill it, because it's supposed to be a big city. Can't have a city without buildings.
Right.
So that's kind of what I'm doing here. And then, but in addition to that, I think we should probably get the road situation figured out.
Yeah. Let's see. Cyberghost Hunter says, in order, the Sega Pippin the like the SG-1000 or whatever. 2 is the Master System through Genesis. 4 is the Saturn. Oh yeah, I forgot about Saturn. That was even a thing. 5 was the Dreamcast. Sega Pippin Pro around Genesis and Saturn. I don't know anything about. I've never heard that word. I know about before the Master System, which was in Japan, it was released as the SG-3000. There was an SG-1000, and that one did all right. It actually beat out the Famicom at first because the Famicom had problems. I think they had to do a recall on it, which, brand new system company that was like into trading cards and not into gaming systems. It was a bad launch, but they got better, But Sega was beating them at first, and then the Famicom came with like way better internals, and so Sega had to do an update to their Master System or their SG line. So then they released the SG 3000, and that became the Master System in the US. Oh, Pippin was USA. Was that what they called the SG 1000, or is that some other gaming system I've never heard of? Yeah, have we agreed on what we would like the roads to be? I thought last time we talked we might do weathered.
I
right?
think it was. We could look at weathered again because I honestly don't remember what it would look like. But I think the refined stone is what we were leaning more toward.
Okay. Okay, the Pippin was a whole different thing. It's a cool name. Sounds like a Hobbit. I'd play it. Play a Hobbit-based video game system.
Do you know Amazon Games is making a new Lord of the Rings MMO?
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Be down to check that out.
Who knows if it'll be good though?
I mean, fair.
Only one way to find out.
But there's only one way to find out. Cyber, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my family of fledglings. This is not fitting as well as I wanted it to. Refined, you say? Yeah. I think I have some of that on me.
I think to make it requires flintstone and sandstone.
Mm-hmm. But did I make the wall lanterns yet? Why didn't I make the wall lanterns? I
I've got 18.
I promise I'm not drunk yet.
Got 1,800 of it if you want to take a look.
Okay. Were you in chat when Oz mentioned what we started tonight with?
No.
Our libations. They're bad. She found a TikTok video that combined a blackberry Crown Royale with rum chata.
What? What?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
And the reviewer was like, "Oh my god, it's like a blackberry cobbler in my mouth." And we're like, "That sounds amazing." So I made us test batches of it, and it turned into a cement mixer, if you know what that is.
Rum chata is good, and I will fight you.
You can fight me. Have you had a cement mixer before? Do you know what that is?
No,
A cement
but I also don't.
mixer.
I also don't mix my shit. So
A cement mixer is Bailey's plus some sort of fruity liqueur. And what happens when you mix fruity liqueurs with a cream liqueur like Bailey's is the cream kernels into a bunch of small cottage cheese balls.
Gross.
And that is exactly what happened to the rum chata as soon as we added a blackberry flavor to it. Is the blackberry curdled the cream in the rum chata, and so we have you can feel like a million tiny boba sliding down your throat when you swallow this drink.
Like,
Okay.
who thought that
Yeah,
was a
yeah.
good idea?
I think the person who made the TikTok video, they used either a different blackberry that didn't have an actual fruit scenario going on inside, or and this is possible because of TikTok, they could have just been trolling. They could have trolled us into making this drink.
As many TikTok chefs tend to do.
Mm-hmm. I am stubborn and I'm still drinking mine. I'm just, I'm, what's the word? I am acclimating to the million bobas down your throat sensation. Or you could just imagine it as like gargantuan size or like giant sized sperm that you could actually like feel the individuals coming down your throat. Yeah. Is this refined right here?
No, this is something else.
Okay.
This is regular. It's called regular stone block. It's actually a lot easier to make. It's only 15 regular stone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how I feel about it. This is what I'm using to build these walls of these clusters of buildings.
I see. Okay, so here's refined.
Oh, we can do side by side, I suppose.
I was
Oops.
just trying to get a look for what was going on. Oh, what do you have? This isn't. Oh, you're
So this
using.
is-
So this is refined.
Yeah, and this is just regular stone.
Okay.
Now, obviously, this is going to be a lot easier to make because stone's really easy to get.
Yeah.
Versus
Yes, it is.
getting both sandstone and flintstone, I want to say.
I honestly like this one better for roads because it has its own like built-in curb here,
I agree.
and it looks kind of nice. And the stones are a little smaller,
Yeah.
so they're they're not cobblestones in either of them, but they're just a little more refined. Lady Nico, hello. You said who needs sandstone, Nico? Well, yeah, and then suddenly we did. Live in Hollywood? I used to.
Oh, me too.
Or adjacent. Yeah, I used
Used
to.
to live in oh,
Go.
go ahead.
Go, you go.
Used to live La Brea and Orange.
Yeah. Been there many times. I worked in Hollywood for 6 years, and then did a lot of jobs adjacent to Hollywood and outside of Hollywood, and now I do independent work from my own home studio. But yeah, I'm well familiar with both the region as a just traveler and also a working professional. Lady Nico says, Nico, I am farming sandstone for you.
Do we need help if we're going with the regular stone for the roads now? I think just regular stone would be probably better.
Yeah.
And you dig up more of it per swing than you do sandstone.
Mm-hmm. Very true. Which one? What is it called? Regular stone block is what it's called?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Cool.
Question is,
How's it doing?
Cyber says,
how tall did we want to make these roads?
I'm good with this current level if everybody else is. Like, we can fit under here. And I don't know if we'll have any of the old road higher than this point here. This seems like it's the one area that I can see where this would have the highest old road to lowest new road. Cyber says I'm gonna go there often. Why do you? Oh, you work there? are you talent or what do you do, if I may ask? You don't have to tell me. You don't have to dox yourself in that regard, but if you're willing, I'd be curious to know what it is you do. Also, hello. I currently on a 3-stream streak. Welcome. Enjoy the baubles. I hope I have channel point redemptions that are interesting to you. If not, let me know what I'm missing in the game and I'll add something new to it. Aya says, I sort of have 2 answers to the question. My first ever played, and the first that actually got me to get the console. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's hear your history on gaming. TV shows and film. So are you in front of the camera, behind the camera? Are you cast, crew, creative? What is it that you do? Me, I've only ever worked talent, although I did try my hand at screenplay writing with a team, and we believe, we can't confirm this, so take this with a grain of salt because I'm super biased. We believe our idea got stolen. But like in a way where the company's legal team was very, very careful so that we would not come at them and sue.
Oh, cool, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I'm mad. I'm mad because I actually somewhat liked the work of the person that our suspect did this to. That makes it a little more stingy. But again, just conspiracy theory at this point. You know, we can't confirm or deny anything specifically. In front of the camera, nice. What sort of roles do you like to do? Like what? Where's your wheelhouse? What's your favorite sort of genre to be in? What sort of character do you like to be? Do you like to be more leading, more support? Are you just an extra at this point? There's no such thing as a small role, just small minds. So, you know, don't be afraid to mention what you do if it's big or small. I said first ever was Gauntlet on the Sega Genesis, belonging to a friend. Nice.
Gauntlet Legends?
Love Gauntlet. Was it Gauntlet Legends or was it like on the Genesis? It might have been like
not on the Genesis. No.
old Gauntlet before Legends ever came out.
Yeah.
Might have been like Gauntlet 1 or 2 from the old arcade cabinet days in the 80s. Gauntlet, just Gauntlet. Yeah, probably Gauntlet 1 then. Way before Legends. First handheld was Game Boy Color with Pokemon Blue. Wonderful.
I was just about to say my first handheld was the original gray brick Game Boy.
Same. TG too.
I think the Game Gear, the Sega Game Gear commercials.
Oh, I have a Game Gear too.
They used to call the Game Boy Color mustard yellow to try to enforce that you buy the Game Gear instead. Yeah, I never had one, but I definitely borrowed other people's Game Boys, the mustard color. You love supporting roles? All right, all right. Good stuff. What genre of work do you like to be in? Serious, goofy, sci-fi and fantasy, drama, melodrama? Aya says, finally got proper hooked with Ocarina of Time on the N64. Nice. Wait. Was that the first... Was Ocarina of Time originally on the N64? I guess it must have been.
Yes.
I have the GameCube version, which was just a slight upscaled version of the same game.
Yeah.
So I get confused.
Actually have both too.
Oh, aren't you fancy?
Yes. Got all the gold cartridges and everything.
Nice. Cyber says, I started gaming after hospital. Had my 2 Sega and GameCube in there. Oh, nice. I did a test subject hood for NASA. I've spoken about it on a previous stream, and I thought that I would be gaming in my test subject hood, but then it didn't happen. I'm really sad about that. Oh no, I think I just got myself stuck. If you're falling, you can't teleport anymore, can you? This is
True.
frustrating. Oh, hey, I ducked and I got out of it. Oh wait, you can't fast travel while you're ducking? Oh, maybe I'm not actually, like, ducking.
Hey,
I got
who turned
dark.
out the lights?
I don't know. It's so dark.
I don't know.
I can't see
I was
if I can get
crafting.
myself out of here or not.
I needed to bring a bed over to my place. Shit.
I don't
I
want.
has a bed, but my place is not ready for it.
I'm in a build area, so I don't want to like break what I'm looking at, but at the same time, I'm 100% stuck. You know what I could do? I could just quit and come right back. Actually, I'll just do that.
Yeah, my place is also not ready for a bed, but I would just like put it there anywhere, just for the time being.
Mine's a literal hole in the wall right now.
All right, all right, all right.
It at least has a door.
Everything has to start from humble beginnings.
And with shitty tools.
Oh, yeah, you have twins? I mean, not you have twins. You have twin brothers? That's cool. Action movies are good. Tell me your favorite action movie. I mean, it's not the topic, but I'm curious.
We need to get back to the media one.
Lady Nico, what is going on? Why are you screaming? What's the scream for? Cyber says 5 weeks in there, got an N64 for my birthday when got out. Collect after since. Xbox 360 have fun backstory too, but no good. The Xbox 360 wasn't a good system? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, Lady Nico is afraid of the dark. I see. Is it dark in here?
I used to love that show.
Afraid of the dark? Oh, are you afraid of the dark?
Are you
Is-
afraid-
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that was a great show. I pretty much liked everything spooky all the time when I was a kid. Didn't matter. I was just all about the macabre. Okay, what I'm gonna do just for beginning, just for a start, is convert all of the crappy stone to regular stone blocks in the road,
Sure.
and then we can work from there. I'll just be a
I'll take that.
I'll just be a mechanical Turk for now.
Sure.
What?
I'll take the rough stone back unless you need it.
I don't think I'll use it. I'd be happy to hand it over. I said I had a vanishing twin, actually. A vanishing... Wait. What is that? I don't know that term. What's a vanishing twin? That my mom had my brothers, so I used to tease her that next was triplets. Nice. Whoops. Cyber said, no, love the 360, but the story how I got it. Oh. How'd you get the 360? Ah. Crap. Oh, I see. How do we... Just do it like this. The first home console I ever played was the NES. And that's because I used to live next to a junker, and he had a son that was 3 years younger than me. And the junker randomly happened upon an NES. Don't ask me how. I don't feel like that's kosher, but I can't prove or disprove how they got the NES. They just suddenly one day they had an NES. You be the judge as to how it happened. But as a junker, he ended up with an NES, and so I would go over and play, or actually I wouldn't really play it. I would just watch his son play the game system and pine over maybe one day owning one myself. And yeah, that was my first experience. And I don't know how he got games either. They didn't really look like they were from money. So the fact that they would randomly stumble upon a game was always kind of surprising to me. It's like, oh, where'd you get that game? But I never really asked. Oh, I see. We're at a seam, so we have to do it this way. I appreciate how the seams make it a little bit weird when it comes to placing new blocks, but you can place the blocks together, and they, at least the voxels, they knit together as though there was not a building seam between two flame altars. That's impressive. Aya says the doctors were pretty sure I used to have a twin, but they didn't make it, so they got absorbed. Oh, so you are more human than human. You have your own powers and your potential twin's powers as well. Interesting. Interesting. And she adds, I sometimes make minor cannibalism jokes about it. I mean, hey, you're stronger for the experience, right? It's like, I wouldn't say cannibalism. I would say it's more like Highlander. You've defeated your opponent and then you've absorbed their powers. There can be only one. Cyber says, got for half prices, but then the red ring came, so got 2 for free. Oh, bummer. That sucks. You have one brother? Do you guys get along? I have a stepbrother. We don't really, I don't think we're of the same tribe, but we've never fought. We're just sort of neutral to each other, neutral factions. Do love a Highlander reference. I can just imagine like embryo you wielding like a claymore or something and completely defeating your sibling to absorb their powers, and then all the lightning and everything comes. God, that would be amazing. I want to be born another time and try my hand at womb-based combat. Let's see. Take a look before I do too much more of the regular stone. How are we feeling about it when it's in like large format? If anybody else besides Nico has some free time from your projects, come and take a look at the like the center southern flame altar and just kind of get a feel of, would this be a decent road type? Should we add like curbs or like flare to it, or is it a good texture to go with? I feel like it is.
I like the texture. Should we make them whiter?
Maybe. That way we can differentiate from a wide street and a narrow street.
Mm-hmm.
Why is there a random cave with bones?
Where would you like to store bones besides the random cave?
I mean, I'll use it for lighting that I don't have.
This is what we're thinking about for road. Maybe wider than this, though. Should we go too wide? It look kind of like this. 2 wide feels
Oh
pretty
yeah,
good.
I like 2 wide. Yeah.
That feels like just the right amount of wide for a good street. Then if they incorporate mounts or whatever, you feel like you've got the right side of the lane, and then somebody else is coming down their right side of the lane. Like you have some room to breathe.
Orphan Sin County, you just crash into it, everybody. That's cool. Should we chop this tree down?
Okay, Wayne.
Right. I'm cool with keeping the tree around.
All right, we'll keep it for now.
Oh, you can step over a 2-block wide gap.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. You can fall down it if you're deliberate, but as long as you're moving, you can move right over it. You do a little bit of a Lara Croft hop, and you're fine. Cyber, you have a few fish too? Are you like a big aficionado? Aficionado. That's dumb. Or do you just like having a couple fish just for shiggles? It says my family is very tight knit. I actually took classes with my mom, and we graduated with our BAs together on Mother's Day. Aw. Hashtag wholesome. That's so cool. That's actually really sweet. Cyber says my mom had 3 brothers, dad, 2 sisters, big family tree. That's pretty big. My mom is number 2 of 10, but from 2 marriages, so it's not like the same mom for all of those kids.
Yeah. Fiance wins.
Oh,
She's like somewhere in the middle or in the younger end of like 10 to 12 siblings, all the same marriage to my knowledge.
jeez. Crazy. It says I've got a fair amount of extended family tree that I don't speak with. How come? If I may ask. I'm curious. I like to pry. Cyrus says I speak with most of them, but they live far. 2 are in Colorado, 1 in Nevada, 5 in Cali. Oh, you're a fish collector. Nice. What's your favorite fish that you own? Does this work on your guys' screen? On my screen, it looks like I'm like really severely headbanging. Oh, thanks for the dirt. It says my dad is the white sheep in the rural town's black sheep family. Oh no. Does he have to be like, oh, if you heard my last name, don't worry, I'm not like them. I'm not like the others. Oh, crap. Yeah, we have a lot of stone. Going through this project, we might run through it pretty fast.
Yeah.
Just laying down this much road. I'm gonna leave that tree there just for funsies. I figure if any of the natural land annoys us enough, we can deal with it then. But once you take something out of the build space, it's taken out for good.
Then I will say this, leave my tree alone.
I will not touch a tree. I will be Lorax to the trees.
Nah, it's just this one tree. It helps mark my home.
Let's see. Oh, whoops. That's the one I messed up on. Tetras? Tetras are your favorite type of fish? Oh, that's cute. I like Tetris. Jam says, happy Enshrouded Tuesday. Is today Tuesday for you? Wait. Where are we at on the date line?
They have.
It can only be Wednesday or Thursday for you, can't it? Couldn't possibly
They have
be Tuesday.
lost track of their days.
Oh, wait, it's Wednesday, they said. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, I don't stream on Tuesdays. That's Nico's jam. Once upon a time, we tried to split the calendar up so that between Simbatha, Spotted, Oz, Nico, and me, we would all be streaming on different days, and we'd have a full week's worth of programming. And there's still, I think we still have some coverage for almost every day of the week among the lot of us. We did pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you take us all as a, package, which not everybody does, of course. Why am I full? Maybe that's why. Do the headbang. Thanks for clipping my crazy movements. I might have just made like a higher level version of the enshrouded hello emoji until they actually add emojis to this game.
They're better at dancing.
Well, thank you. I do try my hand at dancing in every game that I can.
Can confirm.
They can bring in the Yule Dance from Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
No, that yoga dance from Sun County.
That was definitely one of my favorites to pop out of nowhere. Hey, I saw that. I see you. I see you over there.
You see who?
Lady Nico. Making me dance in a different way so I don't get shot by arrows. Lady Nico says you don't see nothing. Oh, I see. I see everything. Aya says, I used to have fish, but I mostly like blue, and all the blue fish seem to be very viscous and vicious, and keep eating my brother's fish. Oh no. I wonder if there's something about that. Do different colors of fish determine their level of, what's the word I'm looking for? Aggression? Cyber says I'm eating chocolate this weekend. Oh, at a chocolate festival? What do they have? What sort of stuff do they do? Is it like Willy Wonka levels of chocolate? Do they have like chocolate rivers and everything? Although they probably don't allow chocolate in river form after what happened to Augustus Gloop. It was pretty painful to watch. You might not believe this, but I've officially run our stone reservoir dry.
Unbelievable.
Well, you better believe it, buddy. Aya says, I think that's what we got. I looked at a few different kinds, but all the blue ones seem to be predator fish. Really wonder if there's something about that. Like if you see blue in the ocean, be afraid. 'Cause it's going to be a predator. Guess one fish age I got. I wouldn't be able to. I have zero knowledge in the realm of fish ages. I could tell you I couldn't do an educated guess or probably even an uneducated guess. Whatever number I come up with would be 100% random. Aya says, I suppose bluefish would be camoed. True. Blue light tends to hit the ocean different than all the other light, right? It's just it seems to filter through water with no problem. So the deeper you go, the only light you're gonna see is just more and more blue. And if you're already a blue fish, you probably have a significant advantage as a hunter, I think. Seems right to me. I used to have a friend who was really knowledgeable about fish. But we parted ways. My big guy is 15. As far as fish age goes, is 15 a ripe age? Is that old for a fish? How old does your average home aquarium fish live to be? Aya says, I think that's because the warmer light waves are very fast but die off faster. I think that's right. Yeah, your purples and blues are going to be able to penetrate longer through substrates like water. 10 is the average age. So 15 means old man fish, right? Like Sage Guru that gives your other fish advice on life. Lady Nico says, if they were tetras, I remember when we were kids, we had blueberry and strawberry tetras. And they ate your betta fish? Aren't bettas like one of the most fierce fish you can own? Like you have to leave them alone because if you put them in a tank with other fish, they'll fight and kill your other fish in the tank. Most say 3, but I got fish live to 10. 3 years? Doesn't seem very long. Isn't buying all the equipment for a fish very expensive for an animal that would only live 3 years?
You know, I seem to recall Lady Nico owning an aquarium or two.
Oh, really?
Nice ones.
Uh-huh. Good stuff. Lady Nico says they are vicious if you put them with other bettas. Oh, okay. You cannot put a male and a male or a male and a female together. Got it.
The 2 females are cool with each other?
Guess so. That's how it was with our cats. We when we adopted Kay, well, when I say we, I mean Oz and our roommate, because I was very much against us adopting cats. Me as the cat person, like I love the crap out of cats. We were all working professionals at the time. We were living in a very tiny apartment, so I felt like it was cruel to have a cat. But they adopted Kay, and then Kay kept meowing everywhere, and so they adopted a male to be Kay's friend, and it did not work out. We had to return it really, really fast, and we got another female. And Kay and Susie, who's our second adoptee, they're not friends at all, but they at least, let each other be, I wonder if it's pretty like kind of a given in multiple places in the family animal kingdom, different families of animals. Cyber says catfish 30, sometimes 50, which 15 years catfish. Jeez, catfish. I didn't know catfish lasted so long. They're really a delicacy around here, but I usually don't eat catfish because they're so... I mean, they're bottom feeders. Meat's probably not the best meat you could get from a fish. Lady Nico says you can keep a sorority of female bettas together. Are they called a sorority? That's adorable. But you need at least 15 to 20 gallon tanks to keep them together and a lot of plants and hiding places. So even then, they need to feel like each one has territory or a place to nope out from the others. Is that what I'm hearing? Aya says the trick is sometimes the pet stores sell them so young you can't always tell which is which. Oh, gotcha.
Quick question. Can you place things on top of the ceiling? Like, use it as a floor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. This is going to make everything 10 times easier.
You can place things almost everywhere. As long as you give it a flat surface, you can even take the flat surface away. And you can, you know, make things float or place things inside of blocks because you placed it on a flat surface at first and then you come back later and filled in whatever space you need to obscure some of what you placed down. Some people don't like the full look of some of the decorative items, and so they might build up around it to hide some of that stuff. Cyber says he had a brother, but he died last year. Oh, bummer. Lady Nico says, I've seen some people succeed at keeping female and male bettas together, but unless you got an extra tank just in case they fight, I wouldn't do it. Oh, got it. You got to show them to their own rooms just in case. Cyber says, betta, some catfish, and a few tetras fight with their own. What were you saying, Okuma?
Then ground them.
Yeah. You're in a timeout, mister. Yeah, you just need to assure they can have their own territory and sometimes other fish help. What? You can create like a guild of fish. Is that right? Cyber says, luck my 5 tetras bone fine, but I've got lazy tetra. Had dome black tetra wish fish was kind of mean. No getting those again. Dome black? Oh, black tetra? Are black tetras meaner than other tetras? Is that what it is? Aya says I used to have hermit crabs when I lived in the US. I do miss those. Are they interactive at all, or are they just like an animal that you own and look at?
Oh, you can interact with them. You just don't give them to toddlers because they will try to eat them whole and alive.
A hermit crab?
Yep.
I mean, don't they have a shell?
Yes, but that won't stop. That didn't stop me.
You can pull them out of the shell. They're not like attached.
Y'all need Jesus.
Yeah. No.
Actually, I mean, I'm speaking from a place of I eat like some shells off of animals, like shrimp. I will not de-shell a shrimp before I eat it. And because I don't, neither will my oldest. She'll eat the tails and everything. I didn't know how many people were interested in fish. This is interesting. Cyber says, I have 5 red tetra right now. Lady Nico says, the biggest thing is don't put a betta with other long... Hey, kid. I'll get to your question. Don't worry. Lady Nico says, the biggest thing is don't put a betta with other long-finned fish or tetras. They will fight and bite. Oh, do they like chomping on the fins or something? Bettas are just fine with other fish. You just need to pick their tank mates carefully. Interesting. Cyber says black tetras are mean. Lady Nico says do not put bettas with barbs. The powder blue or orange gouramis, they will fight the bettas. Interesting. It's like whole groups of politics. You can't stick together in one tank or you'll have a bad time. Aya says it's fun. Most of the care is picking out shells from the beach to bring back, so if they get bigger, they have choices for new homes. That part's kind of fun. It's like it's kind of like what we're doing here. We're building all these like empty homes in megalopolis. Yeah, I know I said less. I can't help it. Ever since Nico started mispronouncing the name, I can't say the actual word correctly. So I
Make a lot of tits.
100% blame him. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we're building all these like empty homes and stuff between our big projects. You know, eventually they will have NPCs for the towns, but they're not released yet. So we're kind of just creating this like necropolis of empty spaces that will eventually maybe be thriving with people. We'll see. I don't know how well that's going to work out. They haven't released any information yet. Let me go sleep because this is annoying to build this way in the dark.
You think?
Yeah. So Kit asks, is there a reason for eating the shells? I don't know about hermit crabs. Probably no good reason to eat a hermit crab shell. But when it comes to shrimp, depending on how it's prepared, sometimes the way it's like fried or breaded or whatever, the outer shell and the tail become brittle in such a way that you can just like, with not too many like chomps of your mouth, your teeth just sort of like break it apart, and it's not a big deal. So to me, I just do it out of convenience and ease, and I don't know that there's any nutritional value or if it like scrapes your insides on the way out or what. I just do it. But that's not true of all shrimp. You know, I'll try it, and if it's particularly tough or it's made in such a way that I feel like this would be not advantageous to consume the shell or the tail, I just won't do it. The little will still eat tails, even if I've said I think the tail is too tough. I don't think you would enjoy it. She'll still try it, and 9 times out of 10, she will eat the tail that I wouldn't eat. Yeah, don't know why. Cyber says, also small sharkfish, kind of rude, but not as much as black tetra. Interesting. Lady Nico says you want smaller fish with small fins that can avoid the betta, things like neons and stuff. Aya says, Megamind pronunciation, metrocity. Nice. The word I'm looking for, I learned from SimCity when I first played SimCity. And that is, if you build a metropolis, you can go further. You can get better. And if you really do... If you're like winning at that game, you can move from a metropolis to a megalopolis, which I don't think is like a scientific term. I think it's just something that they coined. It basically just means something bigger in scope than a metropolis could possibly be conceived of. Cyber says, look out, medium fish are better. The small ones could be mean. Did they have like a Napoleon complex? By the way, Napoleon wasn't short, but a lot of people still use the word Napoleonic complex to describe being mean and short at the same time. Turns out he was about 5'8", which I don't think is terrifically short, especially for the era he lived in. Bez could bully the small fish. Lady Nico says, I've kept fish a few years. There's a ton of smaller species that are peaceful as long as you keep them in schools of 5 or more. Interesting. So do they like placate themselves? Are they more docile as long as they have like a social group? Is that what it is? Cyber says, I mostly had small fish and most are Oh, they feel safer in groups, so they're more calm. Gotcha. Interesting. Blown through stone that like nobody's business.
I just need to work on some lighting now.
Are you still making something that resembles a hobbit home?
Attempting. I'm not doing any walls, I'm just gonna leave it stone.
Mm-hmm.
But I am doing a wooden floor.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out what lighting would probably be better.
There are some beautiful small fish. One of my favorite are sparkling gouramis. I don't know. I don't recognize that name. Reading that, I just think of Brad Pitt's pseudonym when they were trying to infiltrate the Nazi theater in Inglourious Bastards. Okay. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I just killed myself.
And you're better at this than I am. For shame.
I didn't say that I don't regularly kill myself, though.
You just wait till after I leave the stream.
Well, I mean, if your rule set is don't die, then I pretty much need to wait until you're asleep.
Which is funny, because I always say don't die before going to bed.
Yeah, so I don't die before you go to bed. Yeah, I'm out of rocks. I've been just using basically high stone amounts of crafting tonight. So.
I mean, I've got a stack of 382.
That's okay. I'm just gonna go and farm myself up some right now. Although climbing.
I've got a few full stacks if you want to take them.
Full stacks of rocks?
Yeah, like a handful. Maybe like 5,000 rocks or something.
Holy fuck.
Then yes, let me get my corpse first somehow, and then yes. Lady Nico says, "Look up Flip Aquatics. They're the gouramis. They're beautiful and they make really loud clicking sounds. You can hear them from across the room. I don't know if I would like something that was clicking very loud in my room. They have bright blue eyes. Sounds pretty. How long am I on? I stream roughly 4 hours every stream, and we are currently just over an hour in, so I'll be here for a while.
Twitch says you're at an hour 28 minutes.
Yeah. Just trying to get my corpse back.
Yeah.
The corpse loop right now? Yeah, I just died trying to get my body. Oh, you sent a pic? Thank you. Where's my tombstone go? Oh, there it is. Oh, you're kidding me. I can't lose all of these things that I've dropped.
You need assistance?
I don't know yet. I'll let you know. I can see my tombstone. Just getting there is a whole other bag of dicks. Ah, jeez. Maybe. Try one more time, and then I'll petition for assistance. I remember this death loop from old WoW. This is the same thing. I never had a death loop in WoW. My absolute favorite fish is a dreadfin. Oh, threadfin. Dread. I'm reading too much RPG lore. Threadfin rainbow fish. Sounds pretty.
So I need either candles or lanterns.
Alright, we got this, we got this. Seriously. I didn't get this. I may need an assist if anybody happens to want to come down the cinder vault.
Oh no.
It's in a really weird spot, my tombstone. Come on, survive, survive. Damn it. I managed to pick a couple places, so I might have created some pockmarks in the wall. Careful, Digo. You just took a lot of damage too. Oh no, did you die too?
No,
Or is that my other corpse?
I answered their
Oh, because I picked stone, it made a new tombstone for me. Oh, 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 oh. I survived. Wow, good job. Oh, crap. Dumb. Lady Nico, that is a beautiful fish. A sparkling gourami. I like that one. Tiny and cute. In every way. Did you get stuff? Did you get it?
No, I just dug holes so you could be able to get it.
Okay. I'm trying. The whole glider mechanic is so wonky now.
Person.
Ding dong, I know you can hear me. Open up the door.
Nope.
Show me wanna play a little. Hi.
Hi. Got it.
Hello.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Hello, Nico.
Hello.
Nico, you said you had lots and lots of stone stacked somewhere?
At my house.
Coming.
Do we need lots of basic bitch stone?
Probably not. No, Nico has plenty.
I mean, we could always use more stone. Stone and logs and more stone and more logs.
True.
That won't be a problem.
We'll go through it.
Yeah. Ma-
Okay, I need. I will need either wax or fireflies, or both.
Do we have we have at least one beehive, right? Can make wax
We
there.
do.
Yes.
I will say this: make one and then place it. See if you like it, because I know the firefly lamps aren't terribly bright.
Right. That's true.
And if it's the aesthetic you're going for, then cool. But if you need the actual light, I think braziers are your best bet.
Yeah. Braziers.
Braziers, yes. Headlights.
Now, all the images of hobbit holes have either candles or some sort of lanterns.
Yeah.
It says there are a few staples in most crafting games that you can always use more of. Absolutely.
I'm actually gonna go grab some stuff to make arrows, and yeah, and I'll grab stone as I find it.
Don't forget to check the Crowley guy. That person's arrows, I think, might be stronger than... They the strongest in the game? Lost would probably know.
I think now the giant bone arrows are the. I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm currently using. Is the giant bones.
Are those made by Crowley?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Where's the one tower? Oh yeah, Kindle. Was it?
I say they're probably the best non-special arrows. Like you still want to get some of the special arrows too.
Right. Right.
So I did want to make explosives.
Nico, did you say what your first game ever played, video game or PC ever was?
The first game. Oh. I mean, besides Oregon Trail?
I don't know. Oregon Trail counts, I think. You
Oregon
think
Trail was the first game I think it might have been the first game I ever played because it was at a. No, it was Pong.
Pong. Wow.
My
Oh my.
Yeah, my grandfather had a Pong set in his house, and when we went to go visit when we were really young, he set that up for us, and we played like we play games now, wee hours in the morning. And it's just Pong. I was probably 6
Wow.
at the time.
We talking first games that we actually own? We talking first like
Nope, because
I think-
mine was at a pizza parlor where they had Ms. Pac-Man tables where you would eat and play at the same time, so you don't have to own it.
Let's see. I know for me, first computer game at school I'd played was Dr. Quandary.
I don't know that game.
It's a game where it starts off, you go to a carnival and you play this arcade game, and they let you pick a reward of one of 3 dolls. And then as something happens and you get teleported to an island and you are turned into the doll that you picked.
Oh.
And then essentially it's an island filled with puzzles and all kinds of stuff that you had to accomplish, and depending on which doll you picked, you had either a very hard time or very easy time.
Hmm.
Really, asshole? Not you, Tiger.
Yeah, that reminds me. My first school game was Number Munchers.
I remember. That was such a good game. I don't know that it necessarily made me better at math, but it was fun.
And like Dr. Quandary's Island. Obviously, they had a Pong on the computer. Oregon Trail. Oh God, what was that other one? Galaga.
Wow.
First ones I had it on a home PC were the 3D Centipede game.
Hell yeah.
I spent so much time on that game. There was the Barbie Pony Island game. Oh, shoot. Like, pretty much you were on this... Like, you could pick a horse and you took care of it, groomed it, took it riding on paths, had to go around and solve little mini puzzle things.
God damn it.
Yeah, what else? There was... And then the first console handheld I'd had was a Game Boy Color. And then that was Pokemon Silver.
Nice.
And then first console I owned myself that I bought myself was when I was 16, which was a PlayStation 2, and the first games I owned that I'd bought myself was Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy VII.
Nice. Good choices.
Excellent choice.
The only thing that I am thankful for my boyfriend at the time having gotten me hooked on.
Crying out loud.
There's a pizza place when I was, I don't know, I was young. But it was 1986. There's a pizza place. And Marco's? I can't remember what it was called. But it had Spy Hunter and Tron. And I'd spend so much money, so much of my allowance on those fucking arcade games.
Aw, sleepy kitty.
Good stuff.
The little chaos beast has awoken from her slumber.
Oh.
And now she does the leaks.
Must go into the arcade. Used to go play DDR all the time.
Mm. My
Yeah.
first big arcade addictions were all fighter games. Street Fighter 2, Samurai Showdown, Killer Instinct. That's where I spent a lot of coins.
My fighting game we got hooked on. We tried that Guys one, which had like Final Fantasy characters and other stuff mixed in it. My mom got us Tekken 2 or Tekken 3.
Mhm.
And then my one friend was really obsessed with Guilty Gear, so we played a lot of that.
I liked Guilty Gear.
Yeah, Dizzy was one of my favorite characters to use.
Yeah.
7th grade, I found a $20 bill in the gym.
Ooh.
I went to the bowling alley and turned it all into quarters and spent it all on Afterburn.
Nice.
Or Afterburner, I think is what it's called.
Uh-huh.
I remember I was 11, 12, and I found a $50 bill at the gas station, or at the bowling alley, sorry.
Ooh.
And I got all excited. My mom's like, no, you have to take it up to the register. I'm like, but I found it. And she's like, yes, but you don't know if someone's looking for it. And 2 weeks later, no one came to claim it, so they told me I could have it.
Good stuff.
Yeah. I don't
Not
remember
like they
what
had
I
their
used.
name on it.
Yeah. It's like it was in the middle of winter and it was outside on the walking path and kind of wet and dirty.
Kid says Buffy the Vampire Slayer on the original Xbox. Wait, really? You never really gamed before Xbox? Impressive.
Well, my mom had an Atari, but she wouldn't let me play it. And then she
Uh,
tried saying, oh, we don't have the right chords, which, given the fact that I knew she would lie to me, I honestly doubt that we did not have the right chords. It was just she didn't want me playing.
I see.
And then she threw it away, and I'm just, do you realize how much that would be worth if it's in good condition? Why'd you throw it away?
Crazy. Crazy, crazy.
Yeah. When I bought my PlayStation 2, granted a used one, she got really mad at me and told me, why did you buy that? Blah, 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 blah. I don't want you to have that. I'm like, okay, well, you told me, because I was 16 at the time, it's like, you told me if I wanted one, I had to get a job and save up for it myself. Are you telling me that you're not going to honor your word? And that you never
course
wanted me
not.
to have it anyway because you thought I wouldn't do it?
Mm-hmm.
She was very upset with me, but she's like, the second your grades start taking it away, I'm like, technically, you can't take it from me. It's mine, and I bought it with my own money.
Right.
Isn't that what you always tell me? Like, if you spent your money on it, it's yours? She got so pissed with me. And then, yeah. And then, like, when I left for the Navy and took my PlayStation with me, my mom finally divorced my stepdad, and she bought my brother one of those, or a brand new PS3 with the biggest storage space available. And I was like, what the hell?
Wow.
And she's like, oh, well, your brother's used to it because of you having one. So what's he gonna do now that you took yours?
Sounds like narcissistic tendencies to me.
Narcissistic, sociopathic, boy mom tendencies. Yep.
Mhm. Aya says first game might have been Jill of the Jungle 2 on DOS. I've never heard of this game. Jill of the Jungle. Sounds good.
I remember DOS vaguely.
You know, we'll say this. My dad he bought an Apple II GS.
Mm.
And I think the first game we played on that, and this is like 87 maybe,
Mm.
was King's Quest
Nice.
1.
Good stuff. I mean, awful, but good. I was. It was not my favorite King's Quest.
Remember my friend's dad was really obsessed with Myst. Like every time we'd go over there and we were prepping for anime conventions or we were playing video games, like he would be playing that on his computer.
Or Ultima 7. I've never played an Ultima game. I wanted to try Ultima Online because I was curious to see kind of one of the original MMORPGs, like what it was like, but I was already playing a 3D MMO at the time that I learned that UO was even a thing, and I didn't want to go like what I perceived as backwards into isometric graphics when I was already playing a 3D graphic one.
I had that argument with myself, that same argument, and just out of pure morbid curiosity, I tried it, and I ended up playing that a lot more than I got sucked into that before I got sucked into EverQuest. I could never get into EverQuest.
Interesting.
I remember watching EverQuest and being like, I don't like these graphics. Like, it's like, not to knock older games, but like, there's got to be something in the graphics, or it's just like, I just really can't. It's like playing some of the older Final Fantasies. Like, yeah, I enjoyed the games, but it's like, okay, I was used to Pokemon, so it's like, okay, I can understand this. But like some games, it's just like, yeah, no. If the graphics are not really there, it's hard for me to hold my attention to it.
Sure.
Yeah, definitely good for the time though.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
like
EverQuest was the first 3D MMO, so
Oh yeah.
just
It's also
that
my
alone
first
was
MMO.
it was your first MMO.
Yeah.
It was my first MMO, but it wasn't my first game of that sort of feel. Did you ever play Muds Lost?
No.
Muds were, if you take out the first M in MMO, that's what a mud was. But most of them weren't graphical. They were just text-based ASCII text scrolling on your Q modem app.
I did play a lot of text-based RPGs.
Okay, yeah. It'd be... So when I first started on the internet, I started on local BBSs that just were a single node, which meant if you called the number and somebody else tried to get on, they'd get a busy signal. So they'd have to wait until you logged off before they could log on. And I played a few RPGs that were text-based that were like that. And the incentivization for them to get you to go on, play, and then log off so somebody else could get on is they'd limit how many actions you could do in a day. Kind of like modern like app-based MMOs. You know, you can only do so much in one given day before you have to log off. And then the MUD idea came along, and it was multiple people on the same server, and you had unlimited access. Then you could just fight monsters all you wanted. And every MMO owes its origins to MUDs because the text fields inside of MMOs, whether it's the chat window or the combat window or whatever, that's based on a MUD engine. EverQuest's combat window is a MUD engine by itself. And then they just put a graphic overlay on top of that. So EverQuest is kind of like one of the first MMOs, but also one of the last MUDs.
How many of you were sleeping?
What?
What?
How many of you were sleeping to make the night pass?
I slept.
2.
I did
Just-
not.
I think just D and I.
I managed to get
Yeah, I
6
still don't have mine.
fireflies while you guys were sleeping.
Good. If you need more fireflies, let me know. I think I might have some stashed somewhere.
As do I.
Kid
And if you
said,
need fireflies, let me know. We won't sleep.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm mainly just testing it out before I decide if I need to try candles.
Kid says no gaming until 18. Was that a
Wow.
parental rule? That's intense. That's intense. I mean, I had very permissive parents, so it's hard for me to fathom that kind of world, but wow. 18. Yeah.
I had pretty strict parents, but even I was able to play a little bit of different things.
hmm
And I thought I was raised horribly.
Well, Kid didn't say horrible. We never had any consoles. I was not allowed to use the home computer. My friends didn't game, and their brothers sure were not going to let us play. Of course, it's their machines, right? That's how brothers are.
Yeah.
Still,
I
that's
mean,
pretty crazy.
I had a mom who was weird about shit and told me, "Yeah, you're not allowed to see The Nightmare Before Christmas." I'm like, why? And they're like, because there's weird things in it. You'll be scared. And I'm like,
How old were you?
I think I was like 7 when it came out.
Wow.
It was meant for kids, otherwise it wouldn't have been made.
My mom is a fucking idiot.
Yeah. The
And she was used
Go
to
ahead.
manipulating and yeah, and she was used to lying and manipulating and controlling me to try to make me do things. Like, example, I didn't like to eat meat when I was younger, but I did like fish sticks. So she would lie to me and tell me that McDonald's has fish nuggets to trick me into eating chicken.
what the heck?
Wow.
And I caught her in a lie at 6 years old. Like, she placed the order and they're like, okay. The person in the speaker was like, okay, you said blah blah blah, the chicken McNugget meal. My mom was like, yes. I'm like, no, mom, no, tell them the fish nuggets. And she says, well, you've been eating chicken all this time. They don't have fish nuggets.
Wow.
Yep. Learned from a very young age I couldn't trust my fucking mom.
That is awful.
Yep. And then she would always try and play it off where it's like, well, it's your fault. Like, you made
What?
me lie to you.
What?
Like, example. Like, keep in mind, I was like 28 at the time.
Mhm.
And I was at the condo that she owned, and she comes home with my brothers, and she walks into the house with a towel over her head. And I just look over there, and my brothers are like, come on, hurry up. And I'm just like, I know about a week or two ago, they were talking about getting her a facelift or a neck lift because she hated the fact that her neck skin was sagging, right?
Okay.
And I kept telling her, like, Mom, you don't need that. You look fine. She's like, no, I look fat. And I'm just sitting there biting my tongue like, well, you are fucking fat. Like, you're almost 200 pounds. But that's because you keep eating fast food. But besides the point, I told her she didn't need that. It was a lot of money that she didn't have to spend. She went out and did it. So I walk upstairs, and the towel is off her head now because apparently they thought that would work in tricking me. And I walk into the room and I just lean against the door frame and I'm like, oh, what happened here? She just looks at me like a sheepish kid who got caught in a lie because obviously she was still doped up from drugs. And she's like, I got in a car accident.
What?
And I'm just like, oh, really? You got into a car accident, which your car seems to be fine because they took her car to go out and do the thing and come back. And they put a cloth neck wrap on you for a supposed injury from getting into a car accident? How stupid do you think I am?
Right? Oh my
And my
gosh.
brother's like, I told you she was too smart for that, Mom. She wasn't going to believe you. And they're like, we told you should have come up with something different or blah, blah, blah. Like,
Wow.
why the fuck did you even need to lie to me? It's like, I think you're stupid. I told you don't fucking need that shit. But hey, you went and did it anyway. Congratulations. I hope you're happy now. And sure enough, she didn't take care of it or whatever. Like, there were things they told her to do. She wasn't doing those, so it started sagging after she spent however fucking much she spent to get her neck lifted up. Like, I knew would happen.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Aya says the cover art for Jill of the Jungle was something. Now I'm gonna have to check that out.
Ooh.
Jill of the Jungle.
This is a later down comment, Damien, but Kit said, Lamau, I wasn't allowed to see The Nightmare Before Christmas because it was trying to make Christmas into a satanic holiday.
You know, we live with Silent Gen elders for reasons that I don't talk about on stream very much. And they have expressed their concern that our children are watching something as macabre as that movie. And they talk about, you know, the parts of the movie, and it like super raises the elders' hackles. I'm like, you know what? It's Disney. You need to calm your tits. You need to
It's like,
figure
it's
something
Tim
out.
Burton. He always does weird shit. There's nothing wrong with it.
I don't even want to bring up Tim Burton because I think that'll just open a whole can of worms with them.
Oh, I'm saying for like in this conversation, not like tell him like well, it's just Tim Burton. He's just like that. It's like yeah, nah.
Yeah, they probably believe Tim Burton's like grooming our youth. Yeah, the Jill of the Jungle art is definitely something. Yeah, not sexualized at all.
Well, I mean, well, that'll be a whole can of worms to open for
I mean,
discussion. But yeah,
Tarzan's also, you know, not exactly a puritanical sort of creature either.
yeah.
I loved MMOs or sorry, MUDs. What kind of MUDs did you play? Anybody in chat happen to play major MUD? Kid says it was the best of the times, it was the worst of times. Cyber said I never really played until 8. 8 was maybe about when I started to play. I knew gaming systems were around before then, but I had the chance to get into it before then.
Yeah. I didn't get my Game Boy Color until I was 13 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like I would go to friends' houses and they'd just be casually playing their games and be like, Mom, can we get one? No. Why? And she just wouldn't, like, I don't remember what she told me back then. But when I was really asking for a console because I wanted to play Final Fantasy games, she's like, if you want one, you're going to have to buy it yourself. I'm not spending money on it.
Wow. It's harsh.
And then, yeah, and then pampering the shit out of my brothers. It's just like, all right, fuck you. And yeah, you guys can pretty much say or call her whatever the hell you want. Probably nothing I have not already called her. I haven't spoken to her in 2 years, and I don't plan on breaking the silence. Hello?
I'm still here.
Okay. It went dead quiet. I'm like, uh-oh. Did my Discord mess up?
I think everybody's focus faced right now on their own different projects. If I'm speaking for everybody else. I said I had the version that looks like it was drawn on PowerPoint of Jill of the Jungle, the one I'm looking at looks like it was a really bad hand drawn sort of thing. There's a lot of weird shading, and her hair is like going at a weird angle, like the wind is blowing in an unnatural way. And
Well, we
she's
all know.
definitely exploitatively built.
Yeah, well, we all know it wasn't to make the game look realistic. It was about advertisement. Yes, yes, we
Yeah,
will say that. It was all
100%.
about the advertisement.
All about that demographic. I got to try D&D at the ripe age of 3. 3? That's awesome. Didn't quite have the separation between fiction and reality. Whoops. So I tried to use burning hands on my kindergarten teacher. It wasn't allowed again for a while. I mean, did she have it coming? Can I share a
Wow.
link? Yes, we have links. Links should be enabled in Twitch chat.
Nice, 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 nice.
Doesn't mean they will work.
It doesn't. True. Oh. Oh, this is awful. I'll show you the one that I found. I'll link it in Twitch chat.
Oh.
This is the one that I saw in the Wikimedia website, but that one's way worse. That one's really goes right on the fridge.
That's almost like the knockoff versions. Or the, hey, let's make this a little less,
Yeah.
or I have no idea.
Kid says, you have my sympathies on the silent generation. My mom lived with us until about 2 years ago. Yeah, if I had to make this life decision over again, I wouldn't do it. I would not do it. I have major regrets and I can't back out of it. My kids
The
were
silent-
so much less anxious after she moved. We're insulating our kids. We're keeping them in a different part of the house so that they don't get poisoned. That's the best we can do.
What do you mean by silent generation? It's the first time I've heard that term.
So you know the term boomer, right?
Yeah.
It's the people who had the boomers.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Had a feeling but wasn't sure.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. Oh, Aya says that's the re-release that I found. Gotcha. I mean, it's not necessarily better. It just
We got an update for them new 3D graphics. All the
yeah.
kiddies will love them 3D assets.
Assets. Yes, yes.
My first MMO was WoW.
Nice. WoW was like my 6th. It was like by the
Yeah.
time I got to WoW, I was an MMO veteran.
It's
Dude.
like,
That is one I never touched.
You never played
Be cool.
World of Warcraft?
be glad.
Never,
Wow.
never wanted to.
I mean, it was very arcadey and like too easy, and all the classes had a lot of like similarities, especially on DPS. Like everybody was just like a different flavor of what buttons you pushed on your keyboard. It was
In the
not.
earlier days there was some variation, and then like by like what Wrath, Cataclysm, they kind of homogenized everything to where it was, like you said, just okay, what kind of pretty effects do I want when I click this button?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like
Sadly,
they had that. Sorry, go ahead.
Sadly, I feel like that's the direction Final Fantasy is going.
I feel like the
Their combat classes.
Yeah, the DPS especially need
Mhm.
something different from each other because all they do are different permutations of the same button
The
mashing.
1, 2, 3 combo.
100%.
Yeah. It's like I get they want to make it more accessible to more people, but it's like, okay, have like one or two jobs in each category that's like, okay, this is your simple, this is your easy, this is the one that doesn't take any real thought to do, which they kind of already have. And then have like your intermediaries and then have your hard. Like
Mhm.
give people options. I mean, yeah, Summoner used to be fun, but did we really need like a 3-minute opener?
Right. I said I started in WoW Vanilla with my mom and dad, so I was healer. Oh, that's pretty fun. I like that.
I started off as a warlock, and then I went to hunter and stayed that for a long time, and then I switched to druid healer for cataclysm rating, and then after Mists of Pandaria came out, I switched to Mistweaver, and I played that till I quit in 2014.
Hmm.
Like, I won't lie, I was hoping Dancer would be something similar to what Mistweaver was. And for those who never played WoW in their lives, Mistweaver was a job where it was primarily a healer, but you could put this totem down, and when the totem was down, when you would hit enemies, it would convert whatever damage you were doing into healing and heal everybody around you.
Okay, interesting.
So it was called like emanation healing, and like honestly, I can attest to how like it was really strong. And then they nerfed back the shit out of it towards the end of the expansion to where it was actually the second weakest healer in the game.
Oh.
Like example, I was one of four, it was either 3 or 4 healers for a 25-man raid. I went into LFR and I was number 1 on the healing meters, but because of the emanation healing, so I was dealing damage, I was also number 6 on the DPS charts.
Nice.
But again, this was LFR, so it's like, okay, yeah, I'm beating all the other DPS because 1, none of them are in heroic or mythic gear like I was. And a lot of those people don't really know how to play that well either. So, but yeah, the fun part was that they accused me of not healing, even though everyone has full access to healing and DPS meters. And they kicked me out of the raid at the last boss.
Wow, that's rude.
Yeah. It's like, okay, yeah, no, we're not dying because people aren't dealing enough damage. We're dying because people aren't killing the right target. Like, we need to stop this wheel from going, otherwise we're going to get murked.
Right.
And like 5 times, people were ignoring killing the engineer that let the wheel loose, and we had no safe places to stand and died.
Mechanics are for cars.
Nice.
Nah.
Nice.
Like, people were yelling, "You kick the monk!" The job is monk, divided into healer, DPS, and tank. But like, kick the monk! They're DPSing! They're in DPS gear! I'm like, look at my gear. I have intellect gear on. That is healing gear. I am healing. Look at the meters. Like, few people were smart and were like, no, seriously, look, she is our top healer by over 10k heals. Don't kick her. People are smart.
It says I made healer in groups, rogue in solo. We paused after crusade. Kind of fell off because 3 accounts gets expensive. Yeah, I could see that.
Only had the 1 account. I don't even think I could look her up on the load or on the armory anymore because I haven't touched that account for so fucking long. But yeah. I do miss my Mistweaver. I won't lie, but I will never go back to WoW. Fuck them. So, I will say, like, I know they're not gonna do this, but, like, given the fact that it's like, okay, you kinda did the shit with Sage, where damage can convert into healing, So, my thought, and granted, I know that they're not going to do this, but I think it would be wild if they brought back them diurnal and nocturnal sects for Astrologian, right? And what I think they should do... sorry?
I was just going to say, I really miss that. As an Astro man, that's
I
one thing
love-
that I can't believe they took away and just made them into only, like, heal over time.
It
Well, you know
pissed me
why
off.
they did, right?
Yeah.
So that they'd have 2 heal over time and 2 direct heal, sort of.
And partially. A lot of people found it too complicated.
What?
I don't like what they did with it. It
It's-
was fine before.
It was fine.
14 is one of the easiest MMOs to exist in the history of MMOs. I can't believe that the fan base would have said, "Oh, it's too complicated. I don't know what I'm doing."
It's like the biggest complaint I had was that it was a little clunky with the way it operated.
Sure.
A little bit of tweaking to adjust that, and it would have been perfect the way it was. I don't like the new system. I don't like how it works. I don't like the fact that you can't stance anymore. Well, you couldn't do it in combat. When you go into a dungeon in one sect, that's the one you are for that run.
Right.
But like for me, what I would love to see, this is kind of from my Mistweaver brain talking, bring back Nocturnal Sect.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of Nocturnal being healing, Nocturnal deals damage.
Okay, I can see that.
Like it kind of gave me the idea watching the certain fight involving the phases of the moon. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Yeah, the knowers know. But like when you're in one sect, it's like you can give like direct healing, and you can give like slight buffs. Like from like, oh hey, you've been standing in my lunar area or something, or like an AOE field, and that gives like a little buff to maybe like something else or other. And then when you switch to Nocturnal, that buff still stays on you, but now when you're dealing damage, anyone that is still within that like lunar area, or the like I guess you can call like the other one shadow of the moon or something, or I don't know, but whatever damage you're dealing, it just picks as healing for everyone who is still within that buff of yours. And then you can switch back, or I don't know, like I've played with a couple ideas with this in the past, so it's like I kind of lost hope after a while when I saw what they did. I'm like, nah. So I hadn't been thinking about it a lot, but something where like you still have the Nocturnal Sect, and it can do a play almost like the yin yang shit with like Black Mage. Oh, fire, boom, 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 boom. Ice, heal, restore your own mana type thing, or I don't know. I would love to see something like that.
Aya says we played a ton of MMOs over the years, but the worst was Neverwinter. I wouldn't call
Oh,
I would not call that a MMO. It was sort of a weird like session based thing. I think Neverwinter was only good if you had a DM making like homebrew sort of stuff and spent a lot of time and a lot of love on handcrafting the game. The out of box Neverwinter experience was not worthwhile.
I tried it. I didn't enjoy it. I didn't like the graphics. And I think there was some other shit that annoyed me, but I just couldn't get into it.
Mhm.
And then I remember... Wait, now that I think about it, there was like a dancer outfit or something that they were giving people in Neverwinter that if my memory is serving me right, looked suspiciously similar to the Thavnarian dancing outfit we get in 14.
Oh, fun. I continues. My fam was grouped up, waiting for a dragon run. Some jerkwad reported us as bots. Rude. And the mods just decided that instead of being 5 people on the same wireless router, we were in fact botting and banned all of our accounts. You'd have different inputs. You wouldn't. I mean, all they need to do is like watch the logs. It's fine. That
That's
sucks.
too much effort, Damien.
Oh, not Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter the MMO. I guess I don't know the MMO. Here I was thinking just Neverwinter Nights. That was the only thing that existed.
Nah. I was talking about the MMO too.
Gotcha.
E.
Sorry, my mistake.
It's okay.
Don't play
My
it,
fault.
it sucks. Okay.
My fault for not clarifying.
Shit.
Are you okay? Do you
Yep.
need assistance?
No, minor setback. We're good.
Mm.
Let me guess, the perfectionist made a mistake.
No, I accidentally
Gasp.
misclicked something and broke the platform I was standing on.
I can't believe you done this.
Ah.
You dying over there? What's going on?
Just on the inside.
Okay. That's fine.
Hi, chicken. I steal your feathers.
Did anyone play like a least favorite MMO? Just thinking about the MMOs out there.
Star Wars Galaxies after they made that major update. It's called the CE or CE something version.
Yep, I played before that and it was great, and I read about that update and I did not go back to the game.
I had to at least try it because I'm such a Star Wars nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, it was so terrible. WoW had just come out and everybody was moving to WoW, and they're like, oh well, let's make it more like World of Warcraft. Very similar menus, the cooldowns, all that stuff, and it didn't work for that game.
Yeah.
I started playing, I think, after the Blood Plague incident.
Star Wars had
Blood
a
Plague?
blood plague?
World of Warcraft had a dungeon or a raid that was introduced called Zul'Gurub, and their last boss was called Bloodlord Hakar. So what happened was, during the fight, there is this thing that will go out
Yes.
called Blood Plague, and it will spread to anyone that you get too close to, and it ticks and does a ton of damage.
Oh yeah, I was
So-
there for that in World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I was not, so I missed out on the entertainment of it, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
You know,
Go ahead.
in Star Wars: The Old Republic, they had something similar called the Rat Ghoul Plague. It was highly contagious, and you could go into town and just if you come in contact with somebody just close enough to touch them, they would contract it, and then it's essentially was a countdown timer, and when it hit 0, you exploded, and then anyone else in that range would also get infected.
Hilarious. Yeah, kind of the same sort of idea in Warcraft.
It's
You just
funny.
kind of rub up against somebody. It wasn't a timer-based thing.
You remember how that shit started, Damien?
I know how it started in my server. I watched people bring their warlock pets that had it into Orgrimmar because I played Horde, and they would just put their pet in the bank and just infect anybody that was trying to do banking. And then you'd see all these noob corpses all over the place, like, oh my god, what's going on? Why is everybody dead? And then you'd get sick, and you'd be like, oh, okay, I see what just happened.
Yeah, pretty much someone's hunter pet. At least the very first accidental case of it.
Yeah.
their hunter pet got infected with it, and they dismissed it to keep it from like dying and going away. Because for everyone who doesn't remember early World of Warcraft, your pet, if you did not feed it enough, would get angry at you and would run away.
Yep. Real quick, Akumu, do you need nighttime?
Give me 5 seconds. I'm testing this lantern.
Okay. I will not sleep.
I'm here.
Seconds of
Do it.
ours.
Sleep is for the weak.
So I look okay.
It's fine.
I mean, I'm gonna be making more. Alright, I'm done. You
Okay.
can-
Sleeping. And Aya remembers this too. Yes, actual epidemiologists studied the Warcraft plague. It was a glitch where if your pet had the disease and you dismissed them before leaving the area, they would
Yeah.
keep it. Oh, gotcha.
Yep. And then some poor hapless hunter summoned their pet in the middle of Orgrimmar, and all hell broke loose.
Right.
And I think WoW did not want to let them study it. I might be misremembering.
Interesting. Lost Your Base looks so cool.
Like, one of the last things that happened before I quit, someone, of course, broke the game yet again. But this time it was in Warlords of Draenor, the end of it.
Mhm.
Someone figured out, and I don't know how that. Oh, fuck you. Sorry, I ran into one of the green guys. But yeah. Oh, yeah, chasing me. So someone, I don't know how they figured this out initially, but they discovered that if you adjusted the coding on the orange or the legendary ranked follower, Leroy Jenkins, for the barracks or the
Uh-huh.
garrisons, you could code the game to let you put images into the chat window.
Oh no.
Yeah, at first it was innocent and it was fun, like people taking the little orc peon icon and putting it in chat and typing stuff like, "Me work hard, but me wife still leave me for better orc." Like goofy stuff like that. Then people started figuring out how to take the actual like spell icons and make them bigger.
Uh-oh.
So you would be standing in town, then all of a sudden you'd have like the little quarter of your screen get blown up like this grinning frozen skull icon, scaring the crap out of people, going, "Oh God!" Like some of that stuff was really funny until they started blowing it up to where it took up almost half of your computer screen.
Right.
And then people started figuring out how to post images from outside of the game into the chat windows.
Uh-oh.
And at least on my server, some racist shit got posted, and I heard on other servers they were posting outright porn images.
Oh dear.
And all of that lasted for 2 days. People were getting insanely angry. Like people, when it was the innocent stuff, people were raging out like, "Oh my God, report these people, report them." I'm like, "Oh, come on, relax. This is innocent. There's nothing wrong with it. You know Blizzard is going to fix this.
And
Let's
then-
have fun with it while it lasts."
Mhm.
I mean, it was like the whole Wrath of the Lich King event with the plague all over again. That event was fun. I don't care what anyone says.
Aya says this is why we can't have nice things.
Like, okay, just block the game from being able to post images that don't exist in the game. Like,
Yeah.
spell icons? Cool. Okay, those were funny. Like, it being completely dark and then all of a sudden you get like a giant chicken face across your screen. Like, what the hell? I think one of the worst ones is, you remember the icon for the Mind Flay spell for Shadow Priests? It was
think
like
so.
it was a night elf who looked like he was making like this face, like he either got hit in the back of the head or something lewd was occurring.
Mhm.
So someone blew that up and typed, when you coming and she's still sucking. It's like it happened on my server and I fucking lost it. I was literally like, I had never laughed so hard in my life. I was literally gasping for air, and my friend walked in and was like, "Are you okay?" I'm just like pointing at the screen, and he's like, "Oh, that damn, that's funny." Yeah, but apparently, what was going on with that and why it was even possible was they were going to code World of Warcraft to where you could interact with Twitter or
Ooh,
something.
that's
And you could put Twitter links or posts into the game, and well, people proved why that couldn't be trusted, so they completely scrapped it.
yeah, that's a pretty spicy choice there. Says yes. I had a face melter. Nice.
It's like, man, like it only lasted for like a day and a half, 2 days. But okay, it's like, okay, this was the last great fun that I had before I left WoW.
I forget why I left WoW, but my best guess it was for... Oh, I remember. League of Legends. I was like, it wasn't because I kicked my addiction. It had to have been because I got addicted to something else. Because I definitely was still addicted to games at the time.
Left because too many toxic people had completely ruined the game for me.
I would use that excuse, except League of Legends Season 1 culture was incredibly toxic as well, so it wasn't leaving them for a better community that was doing nicer things to its people, to its fan base.
I quit WoW and I went to 14.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wasn't 14 awful at that time?
It was, I think it was 2.0 at that time.
Oh, okay.
It was like a friend of mine was trying to get me to play in 1.0, and like he got me in for a month.
Mm-hmm.
And he pretty much, it's like, originally I had played WoW with him, and he was the type of person, he would be jumping from guild to guild or server hopping all the time. I'm like, dude, I have like 10 characters on the server. I am not transferring again to follow you. So he had left me in WoW, and he went and had played, like, I think he had played 11 for a bit. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
And then he started playing 14. And I'm like, oh, like, I don't know. I'm still really into WoW, and I have a good group at the time. And he's like, no, come play. I'll help you. He gets me to play, tells me the wrong fucking job to start, and then leaves me to wander the desert in Thanalan with no fucking idea of where I was supposed to go or what I needed to do, because it's like, okay, things are still a little, like, it's 1.0. And I'm like, okay, I'm not enjoying this. Like, I'm going back to WoW. Like, he said he would play with me, and he pretty much left me to fend for myself.
Yeah.
And then when I came back and everything was 2.0 and a little bit better, it's like, okay, I can actually play this game now, and I don't care if I don't have someone to play with. It's like he never bothered to come back and come play with me when I did start seriously playing the game either, so it's like, alright, that's fine.
What's DDO?
DDO, Dungeons and Dragons Online.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't try that one. For a second I was going to say, did you mean BDO? But yeah.
I think we tried Mists of Draenor a bit, but it didn't stick enough to make the price worth it. Tried DDO for a while, also Lord of the Rings Online. I like doing Tavern Clericing in DDO. What's Tavern Clericing? Just helping people out when they come back to
Sounds
a tavern.
interesting.
The expansions were Mists of Pandaria and then Warlords of Draenor.
Probably Warlords.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Warlords of Garrisons? That's what the game is. Yep. It's like, fuck world PvP or world content or world bosses. Everyone just stays in their garrison all fucking day. Unless there's a world boss up, and then they go back to their garrison, and you never see anyone anymore.
Yeah, seems silly.
No personal housing, no ability to really customize it other than adding a few minor decorations. And you can literally farm all of the mats you would ever need just by doing the dailies and shit in there. So why do you need to play anything else? Why do you need to go out into the world? Just stay in your garrison.
Yeah. I wish WoW took a look at EverQuest 2 and stole all the ideas from that game. I will concede, because I played both, that I think that WoW was just the superior game in so many different ways, especially world building and mechanics of the different classes and everything. But EverQuest 2 had stuff that they didn't incorporate in WoW, or didn't for a very, very long time. And it made me really frustrated that I left a superior game in so many ways to one that was just more fun and more engaged. And I was like, okay, well, if WoW is going to be more fun and more engaging with everybody, bigger community, then why not give us all the stuff that we're missing because we've left EverQuest 2? Mainly player-based housing was a really huge one that I missed. It was like,
Because they
this just makes sense.
because they started getting that rock star mentality ego that they'd had for the longest time, and it just got way too out of control.
Yeah.
Like, no, you guys think you want that, but you don't. You don't know what you want. It's like, how'd that age, buddy?
Like when Final Fantasy XIV said, you don't want to jump in an MMO. Our MMO is made so you don't have to jump. You guys don't want to jump. It's like, no, we do.
Like honestly, I won't deny it would be fun now that I actually know how 14 works if they did do, and I would never ask Yoshi P to do this because I know what it is that I am asking, but if they found some way to bring 1.0 like as a classic version, or at least preserve some of the main story points,
Hmm.
I would be down for that. Granted, as Yoshi P has said, nightmare.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
As shitty as 1.0 was, there were some aspects to it that I really wish they kept.
Such as?
Oh shit!
yeah.
Like one, there was like this, like towns, not like cities, like the city states, but like the towns that throughout, you know, the overworld. They would get attacked, and part of your leaves, or some people call them levs, would be to defend. And it wasn't just combat classes. Like gatherers and crafters would gather and craft supplies to help the effort, and it was freaking cool.
Yeah, like Guild Wars 2.
Never played it.
They had active participation, like live action events throughout the world, where
Yeah.
if you left a certain area alone for too long, then one of the, just call them beast tribes for the sake of those of you that play Final Fantasy, a beast tribe would step in and they'd be like, all right, well, we're going to start to do an invasion. And it would be like a mild quest. And if you didn't start on that and they sort of got a foothold, then it would be a harder quest. And, you know, you could leave them be, and eventually the town would be theirs. They'd flip it, you know?
Yeah,
Nice.
it had something like that in Black Desert Online as well, where you could steal towns or take territories and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember reading, like, when they were launching the event to shut down the servers for 1.0, like, they did a documentary, obviously, and, like, some of the people were talking about how, like, they were having us sit at these desks, we were actively spawning stuff into the game as the players were killing it,
Yeah.
and then, like, a dev would come running in and hand us a code, we'd punch it in, and it's like, oh, look, a bigger and stronger monster.
Nice.
Like, they were actively doing that as it was happening, and it's just like,
That's fun.
I'm still mad that I didn't actually stick with it, because then I could have had a cool tattoo as well.
Mine's hidden like 98% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I also have a small fun story time if you guys would like to hear it.
Sure. Let me catch up with Aya real quick here.
Of course.
DDO had an instancing system, so if a group died in an instance, they would appear in the closest tavern and have to hurry back to the entrance. So they would be super hurt, cursed, etc., and would just run out to avoid losing progress. So I'd hang out in the tavern with my cleric to heal and uncurse those folks, so they were more likely to
Aw.
make it back. Oh, that's really cool. It's very sweet.
Unlike in World of Warcraft, where people would actively sit at respawn points waiting to kill people as they resurrected.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I kind of miss having a brand new MMO to play.
Right. Me too. Me too.
I mean, Ashes of Creation.
I don't know what that is.
Same.
Asmongold has been covering it for at least a couple years now.
It's not coming out yet. Or
It's
has it not
still
come out yet?
not out yet, no.
Oh.
But everything they are showing about the game looks completely wild. Like, if it comes out, it's going to be phenomenal. Like, I don't know as far as stories, but like the character creation, the races that they have, the world, the dynamic weather, and the way you can interact with it, it is fucking wild. But again, it's been in production for at least. Let me double check. I want to make sure I'm not making shit up.
My fear with
So
big MMO ideas is that so many of them have become vaporware in recent history.
Mm.
Development of Ashes of Creation was first announced. Y'all ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
December 10th, 2016.
Oh.
On a blog post on the official website. The creation of the game is primarily funded by Intrepid Studios founder Steven Sharif. Despite the large investment from Sharif, in June 2017, Kickstarter campaign was launched. And there's tons of websites and things talking about it, looking at the game, and like, oh my god, this game looks phenomenal. When's it coming out? And now it's pretty much a meme of, yeah, just another year or two, guys. Kind of like the, just 5 more minutes, guys.
Yeah.
Come on, it's gonna spawn in just 5 more minutes.
I'm super sus when something enters Kickstarter territory.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they have been very on. Well, I haven't checked in on it recently because I'm kind of like, meh. I'll wait until they announce beta. But they were very on top of giving updates and showing the progress and things that they are making and things they have done. Granted, I know that's in no way a verification that they actually are doing these things, but still.
Yeah.
It's a funny thing. I mentioned playing on an RP server, and for the longest time, I always thought that was like the nerdiest thing you could do.
Mm.
Not like the cool nerd. I always felt like it was like the nerdy nerds, right? But here I am playing fucking Red Dead Redemption 2 on an RP server, and it's so much fucking fun. I'm like regretting not trying that out when I was, my early teens or what do you call that? My early 20s when WoW came out.
Would you ever
Like-
try 5M on GCA?
I would. For a long time, I was like, no, I'm not. That's not my jam. But I think curiosity is getting the better of me, and I actually thought about looking for a good server.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know what I would do.
Right.
What kind of character I would make.
It also helps to have the right type of people playing with. Because, like, my experiences of RP and shit, I mean, granted, I know what this is going to say, but IMVU, Gaia Online, and that type of stuff. So it's like, nope, and fucking nope. Not doing RP. Oh, yeah, story time. Is good? We're still catching up?
let's see. I also I played WoW on an RP server, and City of Heroes is a fun story. Fans revived it and got permission from the OG devs for it. Oh, I didn't know. I played City of Heroes back in their initial release. And,
Same.
Then I sort of... Oh, I dropped out because EverQuest 2 was released. That's why. Gaia, oof, that unlocked a core memory.
Oh, I knew that was gonna be like for some people.
Lady Nico, if you ever want to try RP again, you can always attempt to join me and Nico in Red Dead.
True.
Thought about
You know,
it.
we'd love to have you. That'd be a good idea.
I have thought about it. Like, my biggest thing, especially, is like, at least as far as trying to roleplay in 14, you always get those guys that are like, oh yeah, it's just roleplay, it's fine. And then they seriously get feelings for the person, and the girl's just like, yeah, no, this was just roleplay.
That shit don't happen on Sin County.
No, yeah.
I might seriously have to think about it. Like,
So you still get assholes who break the role play and hopefully get in trouble for it.
True.
But
There's like
Yeah.
a zero tolerance policy for that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very short TLDR story. Had a friend. She was 18, 19, was role playing ERPing specifically with a guy who was 36 years old. He got very jealous. He started hounding her if she was hanging out with other guys. She tried transferring servers to get away from him. He followed her to another server, and then she came back, but then she didn't stay long, and I don't remember what happened. But that dude went completely psychopath on her and was like, no, you're my girl. You just don't know it yet. Like, you think that this is just roleplay, but you can't tell me that when you were typing, you were doing the haha with the ah and the ya, that you didn't feel something.
Jeez.
Like, yeah.
Unhinged.
Yeah, completely.
The best part about Sin County and most Red M and 5M servers is that they have really good moderators, and if you are if you're recording your gameplay, not necessarily like live recording, but just clipping it. A lot of times, if you see me playing, quote unquote, playing metal, is my Discord status. I'm actually running metal. It's a program in the background that is ready to clip anything, and it clips like the last 2 minutes of your gameplay, or 5, or whatever you set it for. But the reason you keep that up is because if you catch somebody breaking the RP or server rules, you report them and they'll ban them on the spot.
Yep.
So as long as you're taking care of yourself and taking the right precautions, you really don't have to worry about anything.
The weirdos.
Very true.
The whack jobs, yeah.
The incels.
The incels, the creepos, the miladies with their fedora tipping.
The r/nice guys.
I tip my hat every once in a while. Shit, it's proper manners.
that would be nice guy TM now, I believe. Yeah. I'll think about it again. Like, there was a point where I was like, maybe, and then then I think like major patches were coming out for Genshin and Honkai. I'm like, I don't have time for anything else. So I got 14. I got these 2 games. I got this and this. I actually don't like to spend money in those games if I can help it. So that means I do a lot of farming, and it's just like, I just need to find a way to get my ADOS under control and focus on things that I can actually accomplish what I want to do, and yeah. But yes, story time, if permissible.
Just one sec. Aya says, Gaia, oof, that unlocked the core memory. I got some weirdos on MMO with voice chat because I definitely sound femme. I mean, that's there's going to be weirdos in every online community. What makes a really good online community is how you moderate that situation. I think that's why I think Sin County stands out so much, and so many of the Red M servers stand out so well, is because it's really protective of the experience.
Which is good.
Yeah.
Unlike WoW. It's like, oh, it's part of the gameplay. If it's too much for you, tough shit.
Yeah.
Actually, Kumu, have you run into any like creepers? Like weirdos, whack jobs in Sin County?
The only ones that I would consider weirdos, creeps, were the two that were doing the voices like Beavis and Butthead.
That was funny though.
Other than that, I've not come across any creeps like that.
Okay.
Those guys were funny.
Yeah, at least they weren't like, they didn't cling to us or do anything such that they would like, yeah, cause a fuss.
They jumped into my wagon, my stagecoach, and they hopped in the driver's seat and took off.
Yep.
It's some wacky shit. It was hilarious.
I got a clip of that actually.
Oh, that's right.
One creeper, which was actually a friend of that server hopper friend of mine. I was talking with one of his friends that was in his guild in WoW, and we kind of got to be okay friends. And then one day he's going really quiet while we're talking in chat. I'm like, dude, are you okay? Like, you're going really quiet. And he's like, yeah, I'm okay. I'm like, oh God, what are you doing? He's like, can you do me a favor and keep talking?
Oh,
like,
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I refused to be in voice chat if he was there after that.
Yeah.
And rightly so. What the fuck?
Yeah, I told their guild leader what he did, and nothing happened.
Wow.
So, yeah. But,
Jesus.
yeah, story time. So, and the worst part was this was the first FC that I had after I left WoW. So here you go. So I joined an FC and I got into a group that had someone, and the word is now considered derogatory, but the original M word for small people in reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, he called himself Mad Small People, and he was apparently known in the FC for being very flirty with any women that would join the FC. Which I'm like, okay, I can handle this. I don't give a fuck. Like, I will deal with this shit. So, like, he would do stuff, and, like, I was in voice and telling a story one time, and he just says, like, no one does that to my Lena. Because at the time, I had a different name. But I'm like, yeah, I'm not your Lena. I am nobody's Lena. I am my own person. And he's like, oh, I was just joking around. I'm like, okay, what's the joke? And he couldn't answer that, so putting him on the spot and embarrassing him, he wasn't as nice to me after that.
Yeah.
So this dude also played World of Warcraft still. And I remember, like, when I had done that, embarrassed him, he didn't play 14 for a couple weeks. And then he comes back and he's like, I'm like, oh, hey, where'd you go? He's like, oh, I was tired of this game, so I went back to World of Warcraft because they missed me and they wanted me to run stuff with them. I'm like, okay, fine, cool, whatever. But yeah, main point of the story though, he hops into voice one day, interrupts me, which is something he would constantly do after I pissed him off, and goes on about how, oh my god, you guys, I just did the most wild thing. It's so funny. Like, let me tell you what I did. I'm like, okay, go ahead. What did you do? He's like, well, you all remember how I had my Legacy 14 account and I had the tattoo on it? And I was like, yeah. I'm like, I didn't know this. And I'm like, wait, no, I did. Because I remember him bragging about how his name as Mad Small Person was on the list at the end of the credits where they listed all the 1.0 players. Yeah, so he's like, yeah, I sold that account and I sold it to somebody and I got so much money for it. And guess what I just did? And I'm like, okay, fine. Well, what'd you do, buddy? I went and I reported that account is stolen, and I got it back, and he's not getting his money back, and now I have 2 accounts again.
Wow.
Wow. What a dick.
And I'm
Yeah.
just sitting there like, wow. I lost a lot of respect for you just now. I mean, I already had not very much respect for him because of the whole being a like creeper to women. But yeah. He's like, I don't care, Lena, blah 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 blah. You know what? Nobody really likes you here anyway, and blah 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 blah. Like,
Wow.
and it's just like, oh, of course you have to save face before I embarrass you again.
Mhm.
Which, after that, there was an event. I don't remember what had happened, but everyone kind of blew up and nobody logged in for like months. And it's like, okay, well, I want my cherry trees back before I leave because if no one's playing, I don't want to be here, especially after all the other shit that happened. But none of the only people who could remove or remove housing items were officers, and nobody was on. So I had to leave without getting my trees back. And that, you remember, this is when they were charging like 10 million gil for a single cherry tree on the market board. So I'm just sitting there like, okay, well, what do I do? So I wait and wait, and like I'm checking their list every couple weeks to see if somebody's on. I'm like, hey, can I talk to someone? I want to get my cherry trees back, please. Like, I put 4 of them down. I'd like to get them back because I'm not paying like 10 million gil. And they're like, oh yeah, well, only these officers are on. And then finally they had someone reach out, and guess who it was? It was small person. It was mad small person.
Oh no.
He then lectures me. Well, you see, Lena, you weren't really liked here anyway. So if you didn't leave when you did, we were gonna kick you anyway. He liked to talk like he spoke for everybody because he paid for the Discord. So he had a bit of an ego. And I'm like, dude, I don't fucking care. I don't care about any of that. I just want my belongings back. Can you please get the cherry trees I put down and give them back to me? He's like, yeah, that's going to be really hard. And I'm like, well, why is that? Because once I saw that you were finally gone, I deleted all of your stuff just to spite you. I'm like,
Okay.
dude, what the hell? Those were my trees. Nobody was online. I was waiting for months for someone to get on so I could get them back. Yeah, and he pretty much he told me piss off, and there was really nothing I could do about it. Couldn't get the items back because it had been months at that point. And yeah, that was my first FC experience coming to 14.
Gross.
Disgusting.
Yup.
Aya says, I call that a real Richard relocation. Relocation.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, the dude's a dick. Oh, there you are, chicken. I lost you.
Anybody happen to be sitting on a lot of copper bars?
I
Mm,
am not, but I could get some. I think I saw a mine near me.
I don't think I've got copper.
No.
I know I don't.
It's more the cook time that's annoying.
Yeah, I never really have use for them, so I do not have any. Sorry.
No problem. I'm making an expensive wall system in this one area of the mansion.
How many?
It says, I had one time in a pickup group, a player actually proposed to me based on just my being on voice chat. Yeah, totes and propes for sure. Also, thank you for using that emoji. I worked really hard to animate that myself, and I don't know animation. and it gets wildly underused. So I'm super happy that it got a use case tonight.
What does that say? Totes and
Totes in a
Toads in a props.
Totes in a
Mm.
props.
I like. It is good.
Oh, thank you. It's delightful. Thanks.
I can't even tell you the conversations I had with people in Overwatch. Especially because they're like, oh yeah, voice chat isn't moderated, so I can say whatever the fuck I want and nothing's gonna happen to me.
Hmm.
Until they changed that and they started, like, I guess they found some way or decided to finally start paying attention to the voice chats. But pretty much by the time they decided to do that, nobody was talking in voice chat anymore because everyone would just be muted because of just how toxic some people would be.
Yeah. I stopped talking in that game pretty much ever. I did not like the community.
It's like it was fine at first. Then you get shit happening like I was doing the Halloween event one year and this little kid, like I picked Hanzo, I think, and this little kid just cues up the mic screeching at me. Oh, you need to give it to me. And I'm like, let me play a little bit and then I'll switch off. She's like, no, you have to, like, literally making the mic distort, like, no, to give it now. And I'm like, no, I don't. And if you're gonna keep acting like that, you're not gonna have them at all. Oh wait, no, this was a normal game and I was playing Widow. I remember now. Yeah. So he was demanding I give up Widow. And I'm just like, okay, no. Maybe you'll get it next game if you want to keep carrying on like this. And so he goes May. Damien, you know what's about to happen, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
He spent the entire match following me around and
Walling
dropping
you.
ice walls so
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Then typing in the group chat so both parties could see it. It's like, ha ha ha, look at this Widow. They suck. They can't kill anyone. They're so shit. They should switch off of Widow. Tell this person to get off Widow because they're fucking bad. And like, even though I couldn't get anything done, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna sit on Widow just to piss you off now. You're not getting her.
Yeah.
And I managed to click it first in the second game too.
Nice. Good job.
Oh, they were screeching in chat, and finally I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm muting you now. You can shut up. And then end of the game, they're screeching, report Widow! They threw! Widow threw! And it's like, yeah, I'm the one who's throwing when you're blocking me with ice walls the entire fucking game. Grow up. I missed gameplay. Do not fucking miss the community.
Yeah. Same. I feel like we'd have a good group here for something like that game.
Which game?
Overwatch. Did you ever
Like
play it?
over.
No.
I could see Nico playing Reinhardt.
I don't want to play that game, but I want to play something like that game.
Yeah, I would never play it again.
Yeah.
I played it once, and yeah, just like everybody else mentioned, the community, like, that's what threw me away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, Blizzard not giving a flying fuck.
I killed all of our indigo. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
How
kill
dare
the-
you?
at least it wasn't Nico's saffron.
I'm just mad about what? I forget the rest of the words.
Saffron and I aren't we don't have the same relationship we used to have.
What happened?
What's going on? Are you two okay?
No, I think it's over between us.
Wow.
Is this even Nico?
I blame Stone. Regular ass Stone.
Stone. Tell us more.
Fell in love with Stone. It's so versatile.
Guess what? Guess what, Nico?
Hmm.
I have 539 stone with your name all over it.
539, that's it?
Well, I've been mainly gathering feathers over here, but I do have some stone to share with you.
At one point, I had like almost 30,000 stone.
Damn.
Then I used it all on my base and the buildings that are now set up and ready to go.
It says there's a lot of MOBA/arena games, but the community and learning curves were a big note. Yeah, when I was in League of Legends, I started in season 1, and I carried through it till season 6. And then when I took a hiatus a couple times, I did try to get back into it. It just sucks. It sucks to come back in to a game that's such a continuum of learning with a community that are part of that continuum and trying to play against and with them and being just completely decimated by both your opponents and your teammates yelling at you the whole time. It's just
Like,
bad.
I could very easily hop right back in and play it just fine. Like, I was a monster of a Moira main.
Okay.
But yeah, like Moira was my main healer. I liked playing on Brig whenever the team would actually group up and I could effectively heal them. Mercy was fine on some occasions, and if I really got pissed off, I would go Ana and just not even bother to heal my team. So it's like, you know what? Fuck you all. I'm just DPSing. Y'all can fucking deal with it. And then if they were really being assholes, I would give my booster ult to the other healer just to make them angry.
I also says I almost tried Overwatch, but not a lot of folks interested in someone who just wants to be Mercy. Really? I feel like Mercy main was a meta for a while, and maybe you just caught the game in the wrong sort of like cycle for that.
Well, when the game was first out, Mercy could literally res the entire team with her ult.
Yeah.
Then they switched to where she could only res like one person.
Right.
And
But you
then,
could do it more often at least.
Yeah. But like, pretty much the farm Mercy meta died. And honestly, people just want you to be their pocket healer or your damage booster as a Mercy. And it's just like, I remember getting like people that were just so fucking angry. Like, you'd get a Winston tank, which can jump like halfway across the fucking map. And I remember one night, I got permabanned because of the conversation I had with this dude. Like, granted, I had tons of reports on my account because I don't know how to watch my mouth whenever I get mad, and I will tell people off. Now, granted, they're saying things like, die you effing C, and you dumb B, go put your face in front of a heavy-powered projectile device and end yourself, type of things.
I see.
But remember, because I said they're a dumbass or they're an like a little like insufferable child, which is the word I asked for, what I said that was against the rules, and those were the posts that they showed me. Yeah, dude is raging at me because I was playing Moira and he decided to jump across the map to 1v6 the enemy team, and he starts screaming and say, "Fucking healer, do your job and heal me." I'm like, oh really? Where were you? Because me and the rest of the team were over here. He's like, "I'm over here, you're supposed to follow me." I'm like, no, I'm an AoE healer, so I should be with the group. And the group is over here, so if you want healing, you should be over here.
Yep.
And no, he just kept screaming all kinds of stuff that I will not repeat on stream. And pretty much I told him he was being an insufferable, petulant little child and he needed to grow the fuck up. And those were the things that got me permanently suspended, and I lost my account that had almost every skin in the game, with the exception of the Overwatch League skins and the special releases that they would make. Because I would not pay for those. Yeah, I was pissed. But, yeah.
Happy to help.
I'm getting
Like, I
too
would-
full.
Yeah. Aya says, my rule for DDO pickup groups healer was to follow the wizard because they actually did the damage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Like, me, obviously Moira, like, you throw a giant ball of healing or a giant ball of damaging. You have your suck beam, which does damage, and you have your piss mist, which heals. Like, if I was doing suck beam, I would throw a healing orb for my team. If I was doing piss mist, I would throw a suck ball to suck off the enemy team and just murk their life. I
Suck
would
off the
always
enemy
be,
team.
yeah. Like, I was always pretty high with, if not with the top eliminations for my team. I
Mhm.
would always have the top, for the most part, top heals, except in very rare occasions. Cause yeah, I have a friend who literally the only character that they would play, with the exception of when they went DPS and played Junkrat, they had over 1,000 hours on Mercy. And that was in 2019, 2020. And they literally were the best Mercy player I have ever seen in my life, and she was not even a professional ranked player, which is like, you should go and play as Mercy in the professional. Like, no, they wouldn't take me because this is my only character that I'm really this good with.
That's the point.
Yeah.
This is the game that taught me to specialize, and why in Back for Blood I only played Gem,
That was such a good game.
right?
Yeah, it was.
Still is, technically.
Yeah, still is.
I'd play it again.
I mean, we could always go back.
Good. Rico Suave says the first game console I played was an Atari 2600. I played Pac-Man, I think.
Love
Yeah,
it.
that was my first console as well.
I knew people that had it, but we weren't making that kind of money.
We begged and pleaded to our parents to get some sort of game console. And of course they resisted until the NES. And I think the only reason why they caved is because my dad, guess he's also a giant nerd, and he's like, well, maybe it's not such a bad idea.
Nice.
Yeah.
Christmas morning, we woke up, we got the NES system, and it came with Mario, obviously, and then we also got Castlevania 3 and Batman from 1989 Batman movie,
Oh, hell yeah. That was
which
a
was a
good one.
difficult game. It
Yeah,
was good. This shit was hard.
really good. Well-made game.
Just don't understand why my mom was so adamant about me not being allowed to play games.
Yo. It'll rot your brain.
It says my pug healer was a funky combo of sorcerer and cleric, so I had bonkers amounts of spell points and could replenish other spell points, so wizards loved her. I like playing support to other characters. Like, healing is kind of in that vein, because you make people not die, but there's something really cool about having, like, even other kinds of support built in there. Different sort of buffs and rejuvenation that's not related to hit points, or debuffs to the enemies, so it makes your combat easier for everybody. Like, I'm a big fan of that kind of stuff. That a lot of RPGs don't go that route because I think they think that sort of role is disinteresting to most of the player base, which is unfortunate. That is kind of like a numbers game. Also,
like-
Rico, how are you?
I always end up going either DPS or healer. Like, the one role I will not touch is tank.
May I ask why?
I don't like being the person that has to worry and focus on all of the aggro, and I don't like having the boss in my face and not being able to see what is going on around me.
It's valid.
Yeah. And then, of course, like World of Warcraft tanking, it's like, yeah, you need to do all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, no, no. I like being away from the action. It's like, I still even really don't like to play melee characters that much either. Like ranged, caster, healer. Those are my typical go-tos.
Dude, Rico, you're going to Vegas? Do you go there regularly? Like, where are you staying? Where do you like to stay? What do you like to do when you're there?
I found the clip with Beavis and Butthead.
From my stream or
Yeah, from your stream.
yeah. It sucked because I lost sight of you guys for a little bit, but I caught up.
Yeah, Nico, find the clip.
Who is this guy?
It sucks.
Nice.
So I think she was into me, butthead.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
It's a
That's
literal
big for
Beavis and
Beavis.
Butthead role
Come
playing.
Oh, jeez. Ah, thank you, Twitter.
Hello, pleased to make your acquaintance, gentlemen.
Go inside.
Wagon rules.
Oh my god.
Rico.
Whoa! I'm in
You
my
said
cockpit.
awesome. You said cock.
Fuck.
Whoa!
This rules.
I had no idea anybody would ever try this in the game. Where is he going?
I'm not quite sure.
It was so good. Those were genuine laughs coming out of me. I was so tickled by that anybody would think, yeah, let's play Red Dead and let's be these characters out of anyone. Fun times. Good times, good times. Oh no, can I put them there?
You know how you plant or destroy or whatever, let's say a building block, and then you have the undo button?
Yeah.
You can undo the last 5 moves.
Yeah.
Sometimes if I'm like done constructing or building, and then I wander off and do something else, and I accidentally hit the undo button when I'm in creative mode.
Yeah, I've done
I
that.
just picked up a stone block, and I have no idea where it came from.
Oh no, that stings. Somewhere you've left something. Yeah,
There is a hole somewhere now in something.
it sucks so bad. I wish there was
You'll
a redo.
figure it out.
I honestly
eat
wish
it.
there was a redo. It's one of the only games like this that has an undo button, and I wish there was a redo.
I have an idea, Nico.
Hmm.
You could eat the rock.
So Rico says, last time I went was November. This time I'm staying at Fontainebleau. Nice. Last time I stayed at Resorts World and Vidara. I don't really have a preference. I guess I'm just like trying new places or places that are comfortable. I think everybody's pretty comfortable. I've never had bad service there. But yeah, I like to see new things each time I go. You can undo as long as you're in the same flame altar. Oh, good to know. So if you leave the flame altar, you can't come back and undo after that. It's been requested that they fix that. Leaving and coming back, or it'd be nice to have a redo button, honestly.
Oh. I am 25.
Knock, knock.
Who dare?
Enter.
Speak, friend.
Big friend.
You have a hobbit hole. I like your hobbit hole. It's cozy.
Knock, knock.
I want to come see.
Come in. Oh, you weren't even here.
That's what she said.
That's inappropriate.
Wow. Wow.
That's totes inappropriate.
Totes and apropes. Thank you.
Oh, me and Akuma are cool like that.
But no, that clip is back when I still wore skirts.
Oh,
What? Huh? Oh, does Anna not wear skirts anymore?
Nope, I found a decent pair of pants.
Oh.
Okay. Where's the entrance to this hidey hole?
wouldn't
you
be
guys
a
are-
hidey hole.
you guys
if
are
could
way
find
up.
it.
Well, luckily I can follow nameplates.
Hew.
Oh,
Stay
just
out.
just the undo button outside of the hammer mode, because you can also undo if you have a block selected in your quick bar, even though you're not in the hammer mode. Whoa, that's not great. Oh, look at this. This is a hidey hole for sure.
Aww.
Knock knock. Oh, sorry. Let me close the door. Knock knock.
Enter.
Gotta be polite and all. Oh, it's very cozy.
Aww.
It looks all hand axed, pickaxed,
Hand hewn.
hand hewn. Yeah, do you say hewn stone? I say hewn. Say hewn wood. Right?
HEWN or
Yeah,
With a crappy pickaxe at that.
nice,
Oh.
good stuff. Bah. Bah. Nico dropping his purple all over the place. If you know what I mean.
Oh, this place is a little color.
Oh my.
Don't know if he's coming or going.
That's what he said.
All right, thanks. Nico's been busy building. You see, good stuff.
Just one section. Then I go to the other section on the other side of the road, and then
Mm-hmm.
and then
We're gonna mix up some of the rooftops too. Put some tarred plant fiber and non-tarred plant fiber and the whole shebang.
I think we have different districts. So this is gonna be the red roof district, and then we're gonna have a black roof district, and then we're gonna have complete segregation.
You know what? I
Gonna
like
have a
that.
red roof in.
Segregation.
Oh my god, it's the WoW Stormwind districts.
Oh,
Now you know what type of player Nico is.
I have nightmares. You don't know how many fucking For the Horde raids I led. And I literally had to micromanage them like a bunch of fucking 5-year-olds because people didn't want to listen. I
Welcome.
remember one raid. Oh, sorry.
I was just telling Nico welcome.
Wow.
It's starting to come together.
Starting to?
Yeah. I mean, there's like no furniture basically.
Wow. It comes later.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's what she said?
So does Nico.
Yeah. See. Yeah.
It's the ballroom. Yeah.
I remember one group.
Dancing,
I...
bruh.
Dancing.
Mosh pit?
Oh, also, Aya says I had like 6 shortcut bars on her for all her cures and debuff removers. See, yep, that's what I want to play in more RPGs. I just feel like everybody is reducing gameplay to the holy trinity. You're either somebody who takes a bunch of damage, deals a bunch of damage, or heals a bunch of damage. There's no room for nuance.
Buffing is a thing of the past.
I used to love enchanters and shaman in EverQuest because their roles were all about like buffing, debuffing, and like changing the course of gameplay without just being like straight, I will fill a bar or deplete a bar.
Of the sword of
And we
light.
need lights.
It's green.
I just wanted to be a levitating wolf in EverQuest.
I was that for a long time. Yeah, my main for probably my longest standing main was a druid.
Does anybody remember that movie, A Troll in Central Park?
I remember hearing about it. I don't think I ever saw it.
Cute.
I gotta realize I have infinite mana.
Yeah.
I chose. Hold
could,
on.
I could do mine, but I think this would be bad.
So this one, it says when your mana drops below 20%, you restore up to 20% of your max mana at the cost of 1 health per mana. This will stop at 1 health. But if you have like a shit ton of regeneration, like health regen,
could
you
do this
essentially
forever.
have infinite mana.
Right. There might be something to that build.
Like no joke. It takes my health, but I regen health on my own so quickly, especially with getting healed.
Yeah.
That you just go forever.
Yeah.
I'll just spew smoke from my staff. Because if I let this go, I might damage something that I worked so hard to build. It's a shame I can't charge anything else up in my repertoire.
I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just shielding.
I learned how to like do big head bangs.
It looks like your head's banging into my character's ass.
Sure.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's his jam.
The head ass. That's what it's called.
Eddie Valiant, you're under arrest. It's
I got
painful.
this.
I like how my cloak whips around when I do this too.
Man, I will say the one thing. Well, Nico already knows my rantings on this, but the one thing I wish 14 would do is give us long hairstyles. Long,
Long
flowy
hairstyles?
ones.
It's hard to do with all the different types of equipment they have in the game, though.
Like, honestly, I have played so many games where there was such horrific clipping. I don't care. Like, give me the long hairstyles, damn it. I will work my armor around that hair. Give it to me. Like, I got all excited because they're like, oh, new item is coming to the Mog Station. I'm sure you all saw what it was.
I did not.
I don't think so.
I posted it in the 14 general chat for Nico's server.
Oh, I did see that. Is that Alphino?
Yeah, it's his Shadowbringer's outfit.
okay.
It's like, okay, cool. We already have that outfit.
The very
technically.
same outfit?
There is a top that is very, very close to that, if not almost identical. And you can actually dye the one in game. You can't dye that outfit. Like I've ranted about this so many times. Like they gave us a certain Oracle's outfit without her hairstyle. They gave us the other Oracle's hairfit without the hairstyle. They gave us Ysaele's outfit without her hairstyle. Like I'm sitting here just like twitching in rage. Like, give me long hairstyles, damn it. Because they say it's about the clipping. It's like, bullshit. There is so many gear that exists in the game already that clips.
True.
Like, I don't think I'm asking too much, am I?
Absolutely not.
I'm gonna go cry in the corner. Yep, I'm gonna go cry in the corner. I'm
Alright.
just gonna sit over here.
Just gonna
Not-
put
not
some
moving.
fungal goo on the floor where you were standing.
Good.
You can come cry in a stone corner.
Right. Let's all go cry in Akulu's corners. That sounded weird.
It is dark out though.
Hey, what happened? Where we
All
going?
right. I don't know.
Akumu's.
I was going to go check on my charcoal. What
Any
was I making
clay?
charcoal for? Oh, to finish the conservatory. You need
Oh,
clay?
I'm
Clay
heading
is
the wrong
easy.
direction.
Yeah.
I need to finish fixing these roofs.
Do you? Do you?
I mean, I could.
Oh my god, my character sleeps in this bed like I sleep in real life.
Oh.
Ding dong, I know you can hear me. Open
Enter.
up the door. I only want to play a little.
Okay, hi, I'm here. I'm gonna go cry in your corner now.
It is okay. It is okay.
Open the door, or I'm gonna throw rocks through your windows, you dumb whore. Open.
I just want the long hair that I will never have in real life.
Long hair is overrated, trust me.
I know, but my hair has never been longer than shoulder length
Ever,
in my
ever?
entire. Never ever.
Just stops growing after once it hits your shoulders?
It feels like it just stops when it hits shoulder level, and because my hair is very thin and very fine, it tends to break really easy. And then I get agitated because I can see the shorter flyaways, so I chop it off so that I can hide the fact that I have breakage that is probably caused from stress and other shit. And then my hair is like short again, and then it grows out, and then it stops once again when it hits shoulder, and the repeat process over and over and over again until the end of time. Like right now, my hair is just about shoulder length. This is the longest it has been in 10 years. And I can see all of the little baby hair breakage around the top near my bangs and on the top of my head. And it's driving me nuts. So I'm probably going to be chopping my hair again for the summertime. I'd rather let it grow. But I don't think the little flyaways.
Just buzz it off and then have a few wigs around.
Oh no. I won't shave my head. That's the one thing I won't do. I'll do pixie cuts, but I'm not shaving my. Oh my god, this commercial!
He's leaving? Leaving us?
No. Oh
I'm
my
falling
god,
asleep. I'd better go. Thanks for chatting in the stream. All right, sounds good. If you are, I forget, have you been following the Mother franchise streams? If so, I'll see you tomorrow. We're in an exciting part in Mother 2 because we just got our second party member. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun going forward. It's already been a lot of fun, even just as the main character. Anyway, sleep well. Thanks for popping in.
Kitty commercials, one right after the other, and they were so adorable.
Oh yeah, I just realized maybe I can't hear. Whoops.
Oof.
Is anybody sitting on pre-cooked charcoal?
Nope. I never sit on
Maybe.
anything. Well, I am sitting on the floor.
Nice.
I got 100 and give you.
Yeah, sure. Is it your base?
It Oh, hang on. I'm on my way there anyway.
Okay. Making
Well,
my way.
to where you are.
I was just saying I hope to see you tomorrow if you've been watching the Mother 2 stream, because we have 2 party members now. Okay, good night.
Aw.
Thank you, thank you.
But yeah, one of them was a really weird Temptations commercial with a cute little Siamese kitty that was speaking French for whatever reason.
Adorbs.
Yeah, the other one was just a tiny little or it was like puppies and kittens, and they pulled a Pomeranian puppy out of a pumpkin.
Oh.
Say that a couple times fast.
Right.
Pomeranian puppy getting pulled out of a pumpkin.
A Punkeranian.
Tell you what, Lady Nico. Go play Fire Emblem Engage and be the character of the picture that I sent you.
I looky. Sure, I feel about the red and blue, but I like the character design.
I found my block.
I assume it's part of the story. I haven't made it
block.
very far. But you see how long her hair is.
Yes, I do. Like, I love it when I get into a game and I can have super long flowing hair that actually flows the way hair should, or at least as much as some games are able to do so.
How do you usually choose what your character is going to look like in a game?
Oh, that's a good question. Go.
Sometimes I'll try to make it look like me if I can. So like BDO and Aeon.
Oh my god.
The most entertaining character designers that I have ever messed with.
Yeah, I played Aeon.
And then a lot of times I'll go with something that I think's just really cute, or I'll go with a specific color palette. So like, I know my character in 14, my first iteration, I was a Mikote Keeper of the Moon, and I had the bright, like light yellow eyes that look like they glow in the dark, like at nighttime. And she had very, very pale skin with white hair. Kind of like she was supposed to be like a moon Mikote, so like moonlight hair, type thing. Then second iteration I did was I gave her light gray skin with white hair with blue streaks in it, and still kept the kind of yellow eyes, but I darkened them a little bit. Then I changed her up again, and I gave her what? I also did an iteration where I gave her light blue purple eyes with that lightish gray kind of taupey color hair with black highlights.
Nice.
And then I also had a variety where I gave her dark chestnutty colored hair with, I think, dark red tips on it with light green eyes. I've done light cool blue eyes with the silvery white hair, like almost grayish white. I've done dark brown hair with black tips, and bright gold eyes on my Lalafell with dark skin. So if I think it looks good, typically that's what I'll run with. Like right now I'm kind of running with a thing, like I've been keeping my eyes blue for a long time because of my Siamese kitty that passed away. So one of my character's eyes now is off color to the other one, because I made her one eye, my left hand, because my left hand is my dominant hand, so that eye is the aqua bluish color, the kind of blue-green, like my first Siamese kitty's eyes were. And my other eye is the color of my current Siamese kitty.
Nice. Chaotic has joined the stream, by the way. Hello.
Hello.
So good to have you join us. Chaotic, tonight's discourse topic is, what was the first console, including PC and arcade, that you ever played a game on, and what was the game? The richer the story, the better.
Wow. Here, you can see my face, Akuma.
For those of you that are not following Chaotic, by the way, He's amazing, and how dare you? You've insulted my sensibilities.
Like gasp.
Yeah, it's.
That's what's my sanity at right now?
You are.
Oh shit!
Whoa, what?
Oh, that actually scared me. Holy shit!
I'm out.
One
I'm out.
Nintendo
Oh my god!
Say You
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Game.
Oh my god, I am out of here.
What happened? I'm so.
Holy shit.
He's fucking Jason Voorhees is what happened. Oh my god. That actually scared me. That's like the first time I've been fucking scared on stream. Jesus Christ.
Aw, your first stream scare. That's amazing. Karlik says my first console was the SNES. We'd play Mario Kart, and my sister would fuck with me so bad. It always sucks to have one family member that's like better than you, like really better than you at a particular game, and of course that's the one that they'll want to play all the time.
That was me and my family.
Same.
Who is the best, and what would they want to play? In my family, I was the best, and nobody else played games. So I don't know. The best is sort of a loose term. It just means nobody else would play with me.
Mine was Street Fighter 2.
Oh,
My,
I was
Specifically.
not great at Street Fighter 2. It was just okay.
our game of choice was playing Pokemon cards or Mario Kart racing.
Mm-hmm.
But my brother was 7 years younger than me, and he never liked. He would always cry when he lost, but when he won, he would laugh and brag and carry on.
Mm-hmm.
And I would just sit there and be like, you're being a sore winner. Like, you're not gonna like it when I win again. And he's like, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to brag. I'm like, well, what do you think you're doing right now? I'm celebrating that I won. He's like, no, you are bragging. And it's like, you can be happy you won, but you can't act like this. Because if you want to act like this, then I'm really going to try when I play against you, and you're not going to be happy when you lose again.
Karlik says my sister was like 18 and I was 5. Oh man, then yeah. You're probably just getting pummeled. Oh my god, in Pokemon Snap, that game was amazing. Nice.
Get to play the OG original one, but I did get the version that was added to the Wii later on. And I did get the newest one that came out, and that was fun.
Spiking apples into Pokemon faces like a volleyball tournament.
I'm going to hop off of here.
Aww.
Sounds good.
Thank you for letting me cry in your corner.
You are very welcome. You can do it whenever.
You have it in Sing County later? Or you going to bed?
I might during the day tomorrow if I don't end up taking that morning nap.
Morning naps.
Do you want to cry in the corner with us?
No, I just wanted to observe the crying session, see what was going on over here. It's very Blair Witch. I just walk in and there's a dark room with people staring at a corner wall. And I'm just going to close this and
Okay,
pretend.
first off, I'm gonna be that person. Blair Witch was a basement and it was not lit.
I mean, your place is a little bit dark and it is underneath a lot of rock. So
The Hobbit hole.
I'm just saying it's a little bit spooky to watch two people with their backs turned to you stare at a corner.
Wait. Come back and just stand in the doorway really quick.
Okay.
So then you know what to do.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm staring at the doorway. Staring from the doorway. Why? Why? I was grievously wounded. I need to go find a medic. Actually,
Wounded at all.
I need to go to Orgrimmar and spread my disease to others. Oh, Chaotic says thank you for the follow, Lady Nico.
Yes, 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 yes.
And also, if you see me sexualizing that old man with a mustache in Stardew, it's because of lore.
Hmm. I can accept this. Yes, this is fine.
Everybody in Stardew can be sexualized. If you try hard enough, it can happen. You can make your dreams come true. I wish that they would.
Yes.
I'm sure there are mods out there that just make everybody romanceable, even though the base game does not allow you to.
Kumu, what's your main weapon? Like, what do you like? What are you playing the most?
Everyone in Stardew is having sex with someone. Stardew should
Right now I'm
just
just using a sword.
accept that they're one huge polycule and just relax into it. No
Oh, that's better.
judgments. Just be happy with each other. Except Clint, I think he's into crystals and stuff. Clint's a little off. There's something wrong with Clint. Someone needs to do a wellness check on Clint.
Ooh, ooh,
Nico incoming.
Uh-oh.
yeah.
What?
I gave her gifties.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know, they should have more copper than that. This feels pretty good. I'm still unsure about the upper part of this. It looks weird. But I don't know what else to do here. Nico, maybe I might defer to some external. Nico and Lost, you both have good. Well, everybody. I don't mean to say.
To bed I go.
Bye.
You know the rules.
Good.
You know the rules.
Don't get dead.
And
Lick
so
the ice
do
cream and put
I.
it back on the shelf.
You're talking about the conservatory.
Yeah, I just don't like the upper part, and I'm not sure. I'm kind of at a loss, like exactly what's the prettiest or best thing to do.
Don't they normally have a? Excuse me. Don't they normally have like a domed roof?
Yeah,
Holy
I was going
shit.
for something modestly of that nature. Oh my god, Lost! This is so cool.
Who? They're going to Las Vegas?
Huh? Oh, Jam, Rico.
Okay. Well, not related, and I'm sure what they're doing isn't related to this shit. You want to know what I just saw on Twitter?
Probably something inappropriate.
It, on the surface, doesn't sound inappropriate, but,
But
when
it's
you stop and
inappropriate.
think about it, oh no, it's not. It doesn't sound inappropriate in any way, but so it's an event called Cops and Curls. It says an event to connect and channel positive relations between our youth and officers, as well as increasing self-esteem in all young ladies in our community. Dress up in your finest attire and join officers for an afternoon of dancing and fun. I'll let you think about that one for a minute. I'm not gonna
pass.
spell it out.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh yeah, the poster shows very young girls dancing with officers, and of course it's obviously directed for young girls. And yeah, I'm gonna stop talking now.
Shit.
Yeah, cops get enough perks. That's one I think they can do without.
Oh, some cops already take that perk.
You know,
Rico says, totally wholesome, Raffle.
our compound is really cool from Lost Tower.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let me take a look.
The trees don't render, so you can see everything.
Whoops. Crap.
Here, I'll put it in the memes, the commentary the person who was sharing it put on it, because that I definitely won't say here.
Let's see. About ready to wrap it up. So this is a good, maybe this is a good place to call it with a really pretty view of everything. Oh, from up there. I had the intuition to climb up this very area too. Wait, where'd Lost go? Oh, there's Lost. Oh yeah, look at this. Very nice. Except you can't see your place from here. It's occluded by the stone there.
Yeah, it's all right.
Everything else is pretty good. We definitely need some diversity of roofs. Some of the black roofs and the...
I really like the tarred roofs. They look nice.
Yeah.
Tar, red brick,
and then the hay, the regular thatched roof.
Hmm. That whole square of emptiness where the red roof started.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if I want to fill that. I mean, I definitely want to fill that whole square with buildings.
Sure.
But I also, because I like the idea of having districts.
Mm-hmm.
Should that whole thing be one district, or should we put the other side of the road, maybe something with the tarred roof?
Why not do all of that with red, and then we can start to diversify as we grow out. In fact, what if that was the only place that had like the shingles on the buildings and everything else felt like it was like lower class?
Maybe, yeah.
Wow.
And spread out from, because that definitely looks like what I would call like the center of the town. And everything in Kelvin proper already started with red, so that's another like prestigious area. So we can just sort of fill in the areas around that with the tar, the thatch, all the lower quality stuff, because that would be like the sprawl from the big money. Yeah. Kadek says, back in my day, we had a bunch of nerds from Dare tell us how cool crack was. Honestly, Dare was the biggest scam. I was so much more interested in drugs after Dare than I was before, because I was like, wow, I've never heard of half of these things. Like, what are the pros and cons again? Okay, now just the pros, because the cons are kind of scary. I just want to hear the pros again. What? I never got into any of that stuff, but it was like really interesting. Like, it made me really curious. I remember when the internet grew such that you could find really shitty websites that would show people dying or people sick or whatever. I used to be so fascinated by people who were in the middle of a big drug trip. Be like, wow, what must that be like? I don't want to do this, but it's really interesting watching somebody else go through this. Like, look, that guy just punched a hole through a fence.
The morbid curiosity.
Yeah. And they lied to us too. You know, they said you're going to go to parties and somebody's going to offer you free drugs. Like, man, that shit's expensive. Nobody is ever going to, drop $50 and then be like, hey, everybody, I got enough for the whole party. You know, who wants free?
Like, all the people who are smart know they only give you a tiny little bag to get you enough of a rush that you want to keep doing it.
Right.
They
Like
might
that.
give you maybe one more tiny little sample, but then after that, oh, no, you gotta pay $20 for your next hit.
Yeah,
okay, now 50, now 100, 200.
That never happened either. That's exactly how Dare said it would happen. They're like,
Yep.
they'll get you hooked on just a little bit and then you'll come back for more. Like, or I literally never got offered.
Never been offered drugs other than weed.
Mm-hmm. Rico says never enough for the whole party, but you get invited into a bathroom. I've been invited into a bathroom or two. Oh, I don't think I've never had that experience. Caddick says a group of hip hop dancers telling me to stay away from weed because it would make me feel awesome. Sign me up.
Hugh.
Wait, did the road get pulled apart over there where I built? What does it look like? Or maybe, oh, it's just not rendering. That's why. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, there might be trees and stuff.
No, like, do you see the part of the road that's, I carved some rock out to put the road down? That part of the road doesn't like to render. From this far up, it looks like it's broken. Then you get closer and it all fills back in.
Yeah, you're right.
I was like, I swear I put that in. Why did the game revert it? That's fine. We can probably come back over some of this and take some of the trees out and stuff. I went a little ham as to just preserving the existing land. In some cases, you know, just to say if we all decide to get rid of this, then we can get rid of this. But if I get rid of it and then somebody goes, oh, it would have been cool to leave a tree here or there, then you can't put it back.
Somebody digging flint out of this? I bet you they were. It's not going to grow back. Now we have this weird looking rock in the way.
We're going to have to add our own flint in. Can you add ore back to the world?
I don't know if you can add ore.
You can put dirt back on top of things.
Dirt, yes. Dirt and stone even.
Oh no. I didn't think about this. My secret door. It makes a thumb out of my house. How embarrassing. What should I do about this? Wonder if I can turn this the other direction. There's gotta be a way.
Damien broke it in the wall.
That's fine. This, for some reason, this particular secret door is vexing me. It's awful to place. And then once it's placed, it's awful to use, but I don't want to not have it here. Oh wait, that was it. Crap. Oh, it's past 2. I gotta get sleep. I actually have work to do tomorrow.
I was tempted to jump onto Sin County tonight before I go to bed. But I do need sleep as well.
Boo.
Same here.
No, the real shit though.
I think I might do it anyway. Fuck it.
Nico.
YOLO.
Who really
Take
needs
care of
Nico?
yourself.
I know what Nico does at our company, and it's fine. He's not really that well needed. I'm just kidding.
Damn.
Totally just kidding.
It's funny, TJ's like, I don't know how you do it. I'm like, do what? And she's like, you get like 4 hours of sleep a night, and you're up and at 'em and fucking fully functional at work. And then you rinse and repeat. And some nights you stream until, like, I don't know.
Well, your work is mostly doing the data entry, and all that type of stuff.
Oh, no.
No,
It's a lot more than that.
not Nico.
I manage cases. Big law firms and the FTC, and it's nonstop attorneys demanding shit.
Yep.
But more so, what I guess I meant is it's talking to people and doing that type of stuff. It's not like you're actually physically running around.
Oh, physically,
lifting
no.
things and doing that type of stuff.
That's not manual labor at all, apart from
yeah,
standing.
yeah, Like you would be hurting if you weren't getting enough sleep and you had to do actual physical labor or things that required precision attention to detail.
That's true.
There's
But-
extreme attention to detail. And if
well-
the fatigued mind, there's a lot of things can slip. I think there's one time where I was like, I wasn't thinking straight because I got like 2 hours of sleep, and I was confusing details and confusing jobs. I had to like tell everybody like I'm gonna go lay down for a couple hours, catch up with sleep, and then I'll be back. And that fixed a lot of the problem. But after that, I was like, okay, I need more than 2 hours of sleep a night.
You know what I mean? It's not like you're using your hands to run something through a bandsaw where if you mess up, you're going to lose a hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although there's a lot of money on the line.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
yeah,
don't
true.
have cheap clients that are, you know, giving us, I don't know, like $20 here, $200 there. Like we're talking.
Yeah, I've got $1 million plus accounts.
Yeah.
Mm.
So enterprise level work that we have to make sure things are going right for them, because if we don't, they're paid paid arguers, paid debaters, and what they normally do in the classroom. If things don't work well with our company, they will. Did I say classroom? Courtroom.
Yes,
Courtroom.
you did.
I'm just that tired.
I know what you meant.
Yeah. What they normally do in the courtroom, if we don't get our jobs right, they will do to us. They will like start to litigate, quote unquote. You know, not actually take us to court, but you know, they'll get in that mindset with us. It gets bad.
Yeah, like you're also double checking and triple checking your work when you're doing that stuff too. So
well, ideally,
Most of the time. I was in back-to-back meetings today, and I was like nodding off. I'm like, okay, I gotta like.
Oh, it's worse. The worst thing is when you're like on camera and
Oh, God,
you're
it's
nodding
terrible.
off. I hate that. I've been like,
It wasn't because I was tired this time. It was because I was fucking bored out of my fucking mind.
it's
I
always
had no
'cause-
reason
it's
to be
always
there. I
'cause
don't know
I'm
why.
bored. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like, why am I here? I don't need to be here.
because they're addicted to meetings.
Yeah.
they need to stroke themselves off.
They are
Say, like, listen to how important we are.
they are the embodiment of the meme of this meeting could have been an email.
Yup. Also, I guess at least you don't. Well, yeah, no, that's Cypher's place to talk about that if he wants to.
Jam says, "Damn meetings, the bane of my existence." Honestly, it's such a waste of my time.
Mm-hmm.
I wish people were just more adequate at textual conversation. But they're not. Like, part of the reason why I think meetings have to and had to always happen with this company is because people TLDR each other all the time. I can send like a single paragraph of information, and by the end of the paragraph, if I put something in the middle, like I either have to start the paragraph with my important thing or end the paragraph with my important thing, because if it's one of the middle sentences, they won't read it. That's how bad it is. 4 sentences long, it has to be sentences 1 or 4, or they won't read what I just typed.
Actually, like, highlight, bold,
It's
italicized.
fucking awful. Yeah.
I have to, otherwise people are gonna like glance over things. I'm like, come on, man.
I might have to pull out what I did in my previous industry, which is I would write emails where I would highlight what would I do? I would bold and italicize specific words in a sentence. It looks super corny. It was like, I don't know, like Synergy Camp Tactics 101. It was like really, really lame. But I would do
You
it.
have to, though.
I would do it because I was writing emails, like they were like report emails to a bunch of plebs that wouldn't read shit, and I just needed them to get just the basic ideas across.
This is a comfy roof.
I have some people sending emails at work that just go on long stories. It's like, I was up late last night thinking about this issue. It's like, really? Why?
Go fucking sleep or play the fucking game.
Right.
Because they were thinking of how can I fuck over the people working below me and make their lives a little more painful.
I think all
yes,
that
this
shit's
sounds
just.
like a great idea.
I think all that shit's just like filler words to make people feel like they're actually more important. It's like self-importance sort of thinking.
Yeah.
When somebody says, I've done all the reading on this topic. It's like you probably haven't. Nobody believes you. Or if you really want to get an idea across that you're a speaker of authority, just tell us the point and then give us a citation. You don't have to tell us from your own words, I'm the authority on this matter. Nobody's going to believe your announcement of your authority. Prove it.
It's like any jackass on Twitter can say, I am the utmost authority on this said topic.
Yeah. I read this thing on botany trying to understand, because somebody said something like, I forget what they said. It was something about why plants are green. Oh, it was because of the yellow of the sun and the blue of the sky. And this person comes into the comment section and is like, so I'm a botanist, and it's super aggravating to me how true this actually is if you really think about it. Which just it sent off a warning klaxon in my head, right? It was like there's something weird about the way that guy said, I'm a botanist, and I can't believe how true this actually is. It's so lame, but it's actually true. And so I did the research, and it's absolutely not. There's nothing to do with blue sky and yellow sun. Nothing. The reason why plants are green is because it's the most normalized amount of solar wavelength.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Let him talk. All right, I'll finish this and then I swear I'll go to bed. It's the most normalized wavelength for light throughout the course of the day. As a matter of fact, if plants were blue, they would be able to absorb more energy, but only in spikes, and then they would go through deficit at later points in the day or early or whatever. Blue would do really well, but then they would go through starvation. So in other words, it'd be like binge and then starve. That's not great. Plants need sort of more regularity, and green, while it doesn't serve as well, it does give them that sort of like more consistent graph of you're going to see just like a certain amount of photosynthesis that happens more consistently, which, generally better. That's what they tell people how to eat, right? You don't just binge everything all at once. You try to like space your meals out and sort of eat over the course of a day. Don't put too much in your body all at once. Anyway.
I hear you guys need to be rescued.
Rescued?
If you really want to play with that, though, like, get a fish tank, put some actual live plants in there, and get one of those fancier lights that has the varying colors of light you can adjust it to. And you will see very much how that affects the plants and everything. Like, if there's too much of a certain color of light, that spikes certain types of algae. So, yeah.
Yep.
And also the health of the plant as well, of course, but yeah.
Damn it, you didn't use my channel point redemption again.
Oh, fuck, I forgot.
We just talked about this. Lost is the only one being held hostage, actually. The rest of us are here of our own volition.
There you go.
Make a hop on the country! Nice.
Making me want to start my fish tank again.
That was the best combo of the more you know and nice that I could ever ask for. Thank you. Super appreciate that.
Oz, it was great.
Okay, now go to bed.
Oh, damn. All right.
Yeah.
I told you I accidentally blew up your base, Oz.
What?
What'd you do if I told you I accidentally blew up your base?
Cool, it means I have to dig out less.
That's true. I could if you want.
Honestly,
There's dynamite in this game?
Like, yeah, there's explosive barrels.
Yeah, there is.
But no, like, I really honestly need to I'm probably just gonna dig down from where the party is, and then just
Mm.
go like more down, and then just mirror image and just move blocks up. Honestly.
Yeah.
Mm.
So if anybody wants to help me fill in that space again, I am so down.
That's what she said.
But yeah, once I get everything moved over.
I'll fill in your space.
I'm sorry, but that's Dee's job.
I mean, in your fucking base. Gosh.
Yeah, that's Dee's job.
Yeah,
Jam
that
sa-
you got a lot of work to do.
Jam says, when I grew pot, I used blue lights for vegetal growth and red lights for flowering. Ah, there you go. You were hacking it.
Hello,
And Chaotic says, hi-ass.
Hello, fellow goblin.
Blue light simulates the spring light mixture, and red light simulates the fall light mixture. Interesting.
Oh, you know what? That explains. So TG got she got this herb growing device, and you can see the reflections of the lights that I don't know if they're LEDs or bulbs or I don't know, whatever it is. You can see the reflection of the shiny granite, and underneath it's mostly white bulbs, but there's like little red bulbs and little blue bulbs. I had no idea why until now.
There you go. That's the secret.
Different levels of light have different shades of the RBG scale, or I don't remember the exact variation name for the shit. But yeah, it's just varying shades of those color combinations. So like early morning will have more bluish, grayish, greenish. Evenings will have more reds and pinks and all that. And the lesser amount of light time means lesser circulation, which is why it affects the leaves in the fall going into winter, and why they start turning red because they're not getting enough of the things to make the chlorophyll and all the yada yada yada.
Lost, I just learned something wonderful. I can fly from the roof of my home to your grapple point to your base.
Nice.
I love it. It's fantastic. All right, guys, I'm going to go to sleep because I unfortunately do need to be useful tomorrow.
You sure it's not because I'm harassing you?
What?
Sure, not just you sure it's not just because I'm in here harassing you?
I don't know. Guys, was I talking about leaving before Oz came in?
You
You
were.
did, and then we went off on a little bit of a tangent about
You
lights.
threatened to abandon us.
I did threaten to abandon you.
Good.
All right. I'm going to pop out of Discord. Bye.
Good night,
Bye.
Bye.
Oh. OBS just struggled crazy just to get that transition to work. Thanks for this stream twice. You're welcome. Twice. Appreciate your faces. Thanks for being here. We do play Enshrouded, like actually like dedicated nights of Enshrouded every Friday night. In fact, all of my streaming nights are the same schedule: 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, 4 hours of gameplay, thereabouts. We did a little bit longer tonight, but that's fine. We're rocking out. We're having good conversation. We do Wednesdays are always a discourse topic. Some are deeper than others. Sometimes we don't do gameplay. Sometimes we don't even play Enshrouded. We're playing something else, so it's always going to be something different. Wednesday's kind of a grab bag, and the topic rotates, but it's always something kind of on the more contemplative side. Tonight was a little bit fluffy, but usually kind of more contemplative and deeper conversations. Thursdays, we're going through retro games every Thursday. Right now we're doing the Mother series of games. I don't know if I can get my hands on Mother 3. I haven't done research to see if there's a good translation out for it yet, but we're in the middle of Mother 2. We just got our second player, our second party member. Oh, I've been disconnected from the server. That's okay. Fridays, as I mentioned, is Enshrouded, and then Saturdays we're doing puzzle games. We've been doing puzzle games for more than a year now, all because I bought a puzzle game on sale on Steam or something like that, and then all of a sudden this whole community came out of the woodwork, and I'm not a puzzle gamer. So if you like watching puzzle games as played by somebody that doesn't play puzzle games, I mostly have always played RPGs and first-person shooters. Then please join me on Saturdays. Right now we're doing the Myst franchise of games, and we're on Myst 4. We're starting a new one. This Saturday, so please don't miss that. All right, love your faces. If you are on YouTube or Kick I'm gonna kick you out right now, but Twitch, hang on, because we're gonna go do a raid. But for your other platforms, I will see you all again really soon, tomorrow, or time zone if you're watching this on VOD. All right, see ya.